Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, wound up, step out of the way. Louder, get better with age. I'm rowdy, I'm grounded, and I get my way. I'm proud and I'm howling around. What can I say? Ooh, let me see you move your body, see you shake, you make 'em turn it up and drop. Ooh, let me see you get it started, see you working up a sweat. Good, 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 good. I'm all about it. I'm all about it. Hey, I'm all about it. I'm all about it. Hey, oh, round up, they want us to wait.
Join me, Jamie Alexander O'Neill, as we will be coming to you live from the Change Centre in Dundee for the first ever Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championships 2024. You can watch live on JATV Live Premium, and our event partner is, who are you going to go? City Cabs 450 450.
So, ladies and gentlemen, for the shoulder hundreds in attendance here at ringside, for all those watching live on JATV, the officials are ready, the boxers are ready. Are you ready?
I'm Samantha Merrilees. I am Scott's proud ma, and I'm also the founder of his charity, the Scott Martin Foundation. Scott was a lovely boy. He was a wonderful person. He had a really big personality, really large character. He was the life and soul, and that was apparent even when he was a small child. He was the type of person that even if you only met him once or you just met him briefly, you never forgot him, you always remembered him. He was really caring. He was just a lovely boy to have around. He was really family orientated, so he really loved like being around his family, any get-togethers or stuff like that. He loved that kind of thing, and he also loved being around his friends. At school, I would say Scott was never really academic. He struggled quite a lot through school, right from primary school right into high school. Anything sport, Scott excelled at. He was just natural. He was just a natural sports person. Boxing and football was obviously his main things, but any kind of sport at all, whether it be snowboarding, cycling, fishing, anything that he kind of put his hand to, he was brilliant at it.
Referee Joe Duffy stops this contest in round number 2 in favour of the winner, who is now Scottish novice schoolboy, born 0405, 62 kilo champion. In the blue corner, Scott Martin.
Brilliant, man! Scott first became ill and started to voice what he was experiencing when he was around about 15, coming up for 16. And a lot of the things the kind of doctors put down to just being like his age, hormones and things like that. Then when he turned 16, he started to say and voice more that he was really struggling with his mental health. And probably like most parents locally, we thought that the process would be quite straightforward to access the mental health system for children. Going to the doctor, and we thought it would just be an assessment, and then he would receive the care and support, but as I said, like a lot of other local families, we found that that wasn't the case at all. It was so hard to access any support for him. We felt as a family that they weren't really taking things serious with Scott, and even though we were seeing in the house how much he was struggling and we were relaying to them everything that was happening, he still wasn't deemed like he was ill enough to receive immediate support. In the May 2020, that's when Scott had his first attempt to take his life, and even following that and everything else that Scott had presented with, they still didn't think he was high enough risk. So we were then left as a family just to kind of care for him ourselves. So following his appointment in May, after his first attempt to take his life, Scott was placed on the waiting list for CAMHS. We were told that it would be a minimum of 18 weeks before he even received a letter. He waited until the December to actually see somebody face to face. That was the 21st of December. So for all those months, Scott had struggled with maybe just a phone call every couple of weeks for somebody for CAMHS, and obviously us as support. In that time, we had another suicide attempt, and his health just deteriorated rapidly. As I had said before, we just couldn't get help anywhere, we couldn't get support anywhere, even though we were screaming out and Scott was openly asking for support. He was actively trying to take his life. There still was no support there at all for us. He had his appointment at CAMHS on the 21st of December, and 9 days later Scott took his own life. He had went so long with no support that he obviously thought there was just no other way. In the weeks that followed Scott's suicide, loads of people contacted me through Messenger or sent me a text message or came up to me in the street and told me their story with their children or their child, and just said that it was the same kind of story as what Scott's was. You know, they'd been trying it hard to access support. They felt like the one had been taken serious, or their child wasn't deemed ill enough. They didn't meet the criteria for the support for CAMHS. As a family, we sat and we kind of thought, you know, there has to be something locally, there has to be something better that can be put in place that can support the kids immediately. If they need it, if they're brave enough to ask for support, then they should receive it. So we decided to take the money that had been donated to us through the GoFundMe at the time when Scott died, and we put it into a charity. And what we do is we pay now private counsellors or therapists to see the kids straight away. The kids still go to their GP, and then the referral's still sent through to CAMHS. Once they've either been placed on the waiting list or they've been told that they don't meet the criteria for support, they can then contact us and we can step in and support meantime as a stepping stone, so that no child's left for any length of time with no support at all, like what Scott was. The support that we put in place comes for private counsellors and therapists, which means that there's a better chance that the support can be given to the kids immediately. They don't need to wait any length of time. As a foundation as well, we work in partnership with Scott's own gym, Sparta Boxing Academy. We fully fund boot camps that run during the kids' holidays, so that alleviates the pressure from the parents to be able to afford it, because every space is fully funded by Scott's Foundation. As a family and as a foundation, we recognise the importance and the need for immediate support to be there for the local children that are suffering from poor mental health or suicidal ideation. Every penny that we receive to Scott's Foundation goes towards securing the support that we've already established in the local area for local children. There's no formal criteria for support, so any child that is brave enough to ask for help and support receives support. Every referral that we receive is completely confidential, and it's filtered through to the best therapist or counsellor. For more information or to access the support that we offer locally, you can contact us via our website or through email or through our social media platforms. Thanks for listening to Scott's story and the work that we now do in his memory. Our aims are to raise awareness of youth suicide and to support youths and children through mental health, and we hope that with your support and the continued support of the local people that we'll be able to do this for a long time.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, for the shoulder, hundreds in attendance here at ringside. For all those watching live on JATV, the officials are ready. The boxers are ready. Are you ready? For all those watching live
Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, wound up, step out of the way. Louder, get better with age. I'm rowdy, I'm grounded, and I get my way. I'm proud and I'm howling around. What can I say? Ooh, let me see you move your body, see you shake, you make 'em turn it up and drop. Ooh, let me see you get it started, see you working up a sweat. Good, 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 good. I'm all about it. I'm all about it. I'm all about it. I'm all about it. Oh, round up, they want us to wait.
Join me, Jamie Alexander O'Neill, as we will be coming to you live from the Change Centre in Dundee for the first ever Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championships 2024. You can watch live on JATV Live Premium, and our event partner is, who are you going to go? City Cabs 450 450.
So, ladies and gentlemen, for the shoulder hundreds in attendance here at ringside, for all those watching live on JATV, the officials are ready, the boxers are ready. Are you ready?
I'm Samantha Merrilees. I am Scott's proud ma, and I'm also the founder of his charity, the Scott Martin Foundation. Scott was a lovely boy. He was a wonderful person. He had a really big personality, really large character. He was the life and soul, and that was apparent even when he was a small child. He was the type of person that even if you only met him once or you just met him briefly, you never forgot him, you always remembered him. He was really caring. He was just a lovely boy to have around. He was really family orientated, so he really loved like being around his family, any get-togethers or stuff like that. He loved that kind of thing, and he also loved being around his friends. At school, I would say Scott was never really academic. He struggled quite a lot through school, right from primary school right into high school. Anything sport, Scott excelled at. He was just natural. He was just a natural sports person. Boxing and football was obviously his main things, but any kind of sport at all, whether it be snowboarding, cycling, fishing, anything that he kind of put his hand to, he was brilliant at it.
Referee Joe Duffy stops this contest in round number 2 in favour of the winner, who is now Scottish novice schoolboy, born 0405, 62 kilo champion. In the blue corner, Scott Martin.
Brilliant, man!
Scott first became ill and started to voice what he was experiencing when he was around about 15, coming up for 16. And a lot of the things the kind of doctors put down to just being like his age, hormones and things like that. Then when he turned 16, he started to say and voice more that he was really struggling with his mental health. And probably like most parents locally, we thought that the process would be quite straightforward to access the mental health system for children. Going to the doctor, and we thought it would just be an assessment, and then he would receive the care and support, but as I said, like a lot of other local families, we found that that wasn't the case at all. It was so hard to access any support for him. We felt as a family that they weren't really taking things serious with Scott, and even though we were seeing in the house how much he was struggling and we were relaying to them everything that was happening, he still wasn't deemed like he was ill enough to receive immediate support. In the May 2020, that's when Scott had his first attempt to take his life, and even following that and everything else that Scott had presented with, they still didn't think he was high enough risk. So we were then left as a family just to kind of care for him ourselves. So following his appointment in May, after his first attempt to take his life, Scott was placed on the waiting list for CAMHS. We were told that it would be a minimum of 18 weeks before he even received a letter. He waited until the December to actually see somebody face to face. That was the 21st of December. So for all those months, Scott had struggled with maybe just a phone call every couple of weeks for somebody for CAMHS, and obviously us as support. In that time, we had another suicide attempt, and his health just deteriorated rapidly. As I had said before, we just couldn't get help anywhere, we couldn't get support anywhere. Even though we were screaming out and Scott was openly asking for support, he was actively trying to take his life. There still was no support there at all for us. He had his appointment at CAMHS on the 21st of December, and 9 days later Scott took his own life. He had went so long with no support that he obviously thought there was just no other way. In the weeks that followed Scott's suicide, loads of people contacted me through Messenger or sent me a text message or came up to me in the street and told me their story with their children or their child, and just said that it was the same kind of story as what Scott's was. You know, they'd been trying it hard to access support. They felt like the one had been taken serious, or their child wasn't deemed ill enough. They didn't meet the criteria for the support for CAMHS. As a family, we sat and we kind of thought, you know, there has to be something locally, there has to be something better that can be put in place that can support the kids immediately. If they need it, if they're brave enough to ask for support, then they should receive it. So we decided to take the money that had been donated to us through the GoFundMe at the time when Scott died, and we put it into a charity. And what we do is we pay now private counsellors or therapists to see the kids straight away. The kids still go to their GP, and then the referral's still sent through to CAMHS. Once they've either been placed on the waiting list or they've been told that they don't meet the criteria for support, they can then contact us and we can step in and support meantime as a stepping stone, so that no child's left for any length of time with no support at all, like what Scott was. The support that we put in place comes for private counsellors and therapists, which means that there's a better chance that the support can be given to the kids immediately. They don't need to wait any length of time. As a foundation as well, we work in partnership with Scott's own gym, Sparta Boxing Academy. We fully fund boot camps that run during the kids' holidays, so that alleviates the pressure from the parents to be able to afford it, because every space is fully funded by Scott's Foundation. As a family and as a foundation, we recognise the importance and the need for immediate support to be there for the local children that are suffering from poor mental health or suicidal ideation. Every penny that we receive to Scott's Foundation goes towards securing the support that we've already established in the local area for local children. There's no formal criteria for support, so any child that is brave enough to ask for help and support receives support. Every referral that we receive is completely confidential, and it's filtered through to the best therapist or counsellor. For more information or to access the support that we offer locally, you can contact us via our website or through email or through our social media platforms. Thanks for listening to Scott's story and the work that we now do in his memory. Our aims are to raise awareness of youth suicide and to support youths and children through mental health, and we hope that with your support and the continued support of the local people that we'll be able to do this for a long time.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, for the shoulder hundreds in attendance here at ringside, for all those watching live on JATV, the officials are ready, the boxers are ready. Are you ready? For all those watching live
Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, wound up, step out of the way. Louder, get better with age. I'm rowdy, I'm grounded, and I get my way. I'm proud and I'm howling around. What can I say? Ooh, let me see you move your body, see you shake, you make 'em turn it up and drop. Ooh, let me see you get it started, see you working up a sweat. I'm all about it. I'm all about it. Hey, I'm all about it. I'm all about it. Hey, oh, round up, they want us to wait.
Join me, Jamie Alexander O'Neill, as we will be coming to you live from the Change Centre in Dundee for the first ever Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championships 2024. You can watch live on JATV Live Premium, and our event partner is, who are you going to go? City Cabs 450 450.
So, ladies and gentlemen, for the shoulder hundreds in attendance here at ringside, for all those watching live on JATV, the officials are ready, the boxers are ready. Are you ready?
I'm Samantha Merrilees. I am Scott's proud ma, and I'm also the founder of his charity, the Scott Martin Foundation. Scott was a lovely boy. He was a wonderful person. He had a really big personality, really large character. He was the life and soul, and that was apparent even when he was a small child. He was the type of person that even if you only met him once or you just met him briefly, you never forgot him, you always remembered him. He was really caring. He was just a lovely boy to have around. He was really family orientated, so he really loved being around his family, any get-togethers or stuff like that. He loved that kind of thing, and he also loved being around his friends. At school, I would say Scott was never really academic. He struggled quite a lot through school, right from primary school right into high school. Anything sport, Scott excelled at. He was just natural. He was just a natural sports person. Boxing and football was obviously his main things, but any kind of sport at all, whether it be snowboarding, cycling, fishing, anything that he kind of put his hand to, he was brilliant at it.
Referee Joe Duffy stops this contest in round number 2 in favour of the winner, who is now Scottish novice schoolboy, born 0405, 62 kilo champion. In the blue corner, Scott Martin.
Brilliant, man.
Scott first became ill and started to voice what he was experiencing when he was around about 15, coming up for 16. And a lot of the things the kind of doctors put down to just being like his age, hormones and things like that. Then when he turned 16, he started to say and voice more that he was really struggling with his mental health. And probably like most parents locally, we thought that the process would be quite straightforward to access the mental health system for children. Going to the doctor, and we thought it would just be an assessment, and then he would receive the care and support. But as I said, like a lot of other local families, we found that wasn't the case at all. It was so hard to access any support for him. We felt as a family that they weren't really taking things serious with Scott, and even though we were seeing in the house how much he was struggling and we were relaying to them everything that was happening, he still wasn't deemed like he was ill enough to receive immediate support. In the May 2020, that's when Scott had his first attempt to take his life, and even following that and everything else that Scott had presented with, they still didn't think he was high enough risk. So we were then left as a family just to kind of care for him ourselves. So following his appointment in May, after his first attempt to take his life, Scott was placed on the waiting list for CAMHS. We were told that it would be a minimum of 18 weeks before he even received a letter. He waited until the December to actually see somebody face to face. That was the 21st of December. So for all those months, Scott had struggled with maybe just a phone call every couple of weeks for somebody for CAMHS, and obviously us as support. In that time, we had another suicide attempt, and his health just deteriorated rapidly. As I had said before, we just couldn't get help anywhere, we couldn't get support anywhere. Even though we were screaming out and Scott was openly asking for support, he was actively trying to take his life, there still was no support there at all for us. He had his appointment at CAMHS on the 21st of December, and 9 days later Scott took his own life. He had went so long with no support that he obviously thought there was just no other way. In the weeks that followed Scott's suicide, loads of people contacted me through Messenger or sent me a text message or came up to me in the street and told me their story with their children or their child, and just said that it was the same kind of story as what Scott's was. You know, they'd been trying it hard to access support. They felt like the one had been taken serious, or their child wasn't deemed ill enough. They didn't meet the criteria for the support for CAMHS. As a family, we sat and we kind of thought, you know, there has to be something locally, there has to be something better that can be put in place that can support the kids immediately. If they need it, if they're brave enough to ask for support, then they should receive it. So we decided to take the money that had been donated to us through the GoFundMe at the time when Scott died, and we put it into a charity. And what we do is we pay now private counsellors or therapists to see the kids straight away. The kids still go to their GP, and then the referral's still sent through to CAMHS. Once they've either been placed on the waiting list or they've been told that they don't meet the criteria for support, they can then contact us and we can step in and support meantime as a stepping stone, so that no child's left for any length of time with no support at all, like what Scott was. The support that we put in place comes for private counsellors and therapists, which means that there's a better chance that the support can be given to the kids immediately. They don't need to wait any length of time. As a foundation as well, we work in partnership with Scott's own gym, Sparta Boxing Academy. We fully fund boot camps that run during the kids' holidays, so that alleviates the pressure from the parents to be able to afford it, because every space is fully funded by Scott's Foundation. As a family and as a foundation, we recognise the importance and the need for immediate support to be there.
All right, good afternoon. Welcome to Boxing Alliance Scotland's first ever Novice Championships here at the Change Centre in Dundee. Our event partner, who you're going to call City Cabs 450. Ruben, I'm going to swap to the mic. Joining me up in the gallery is Ruben. Ruben, you box with what club?
St Francis.
And how many bouts have you had?
3, I think.
3? And then you're going to do your 4th one today?
I think I'm fighting today.
You're fighting today? You're fighting when?
13th.
13th. So not that long. We've got about, let me just see the updated list. There's about 37 bouts. You're almost halfway, so you'll be before the break. But what sort of stuff have you been working on? What have you been training in the gym to prepare for the day?
Lots of like sparring, bag work. When I'm at my house, I've like been dieting, doing treadmill.
Right, my man. And you don't know too much about your opponent, innit?
No, I know nothing. I just know his name, kind of.
That's a good thing with the novices. Like, everybody's just sort of starting fresh. You get to come in. You're meeting sometimes people for the first time. Sometimes people are stepping in the ring competitively for the first time. Who's this guy? Squeeze in if you want to say hello. You've got mates squeezing in. Who's this?
Chris.
You ever spar with him?
Yeah.
Who gets the better of who?
I think I get the better round.
All right, my man. Before I let you go, who are we going to shout out to?
What?
Who do you want to give a shout out to?
Lucas Thompson.
Lucas Thompson. Aye, Lucas, you were supposed to be boxing today, but you got to be box state final tomorrow. But don't eat too many pizzas or anything. I see you munching earlier. Just sticking maybe chewing gum and water. So listen, I'm going to show you a wee quick look at the ring. But listen, Ruben, I'll catch up with you. And if you win, you get to come back up for another interview. Right? So I might see you after about 13. We'll look out for you, my man. We'll give you a wee shot of the ring in the meantime. So that is our ring. The officials are just sorting out the paperwork. We'll just give a quick shout out to everybody that's watching. We've got the video going live in green room in the back. I know some of the Glenrothes boxers are through there. So shout out to them. We've got some of the St Francis boxers here, the O'Neill's boxers, Inverclyde. I'm just going to grab another boxer. We'll have a wee chat with them. So, joining me up in the gallery, what's your name, my man?
Mason Edwin.
And what club are you boxing with?
Forgewood.
You been enjoying it?
Aye.
Many bouts are you on so far?
I think this is my 5th.
Your 5th one. And do you know who you're boxing today? You boxing today? Yeah. Who are you boxing?
I forgot his name.
You don't know? Do you know when you're boxing? 11th, right, I'll tell you who you're boxing. You are boxing Leo Wilson for Deegan it. Oh, he's a tough boy. You looking forward to it though?
Aye.
What do you think about the venue? Have you had a look around?
It's good, quite good.
Yeah? And who else is here supporting you for your gym?
All my coaches and all my pals for Forgewood.
Right, my man, you were trying to push somebody else in there. You try to push them in the limelight. Mate, you have to do it yourself. Who do you like to give a shout out to who's been watching, who'll be watching at home?
My mum, my dad, my 2 sisters.
Right, my man, listen, I'll see you after, would you say about 11? About 11. Mason Irwin and Leo Wilson. You go and try and rest up, man. Don't be like getting too high print. Just chill out, listen to some music. So I do have a list what we've got on the schedule. This will be subject to change. So I don't know how clear that is for you. But first up, Oscar May and Aidan Kelly. Air versus O'Neill's. That'll be a schoolboy 44 kilograms. Then Tyler Edwards and Zach Stewart will be up second. Christopher Marr and Cole Campbell third. Rami Odie and Reese Monaghan will be fourth. Ibrahim Omar, Kyle Kirkwood, then Anthony Krieger and Lemon Kobus. Jude McInnes and Aaron Weir, Riley Hanna, Lee McWhinney, Carly Haswell, Penny Donnelly, Mason Scobie, Marcus Devine, and we just spoke to him there, Mason Irwin and Leo Wilson. I'll stop there. I'm not going to go through the whole list. We'll leave you with a wee ring shot. Just now, as you see, our officials getting ready. Boxing should begin in the next 5 minutes or so. We'll just get a nod. And as always, keep the comments nice and clean. If you're watching on Facebook, unfortunately the stream will end for you lot. It will only be available on our JATV Live Premium Plus to watch live. If you have JATV Live Premium, you can watch it back from about 7 o'clock tonight. And then it will be free to watch for everyone else from Tuesday. So bear with us as we shut down the stream for Facebook. And I'll leave you with a shot of the ring in the meantime.
Sorry. Is he the very first fight? Yeah.
Officials to ringside, please. Officials to ringside.
So once again, good afternoon and welcome to Boxing Alliance Scotland's first ever Novice Championships here at the Change Centre in Dundee with me, Jamie Alexander O'Neill. We have special guests and interviews throughout the day. We're almost ready to go. We've got 37 bouts scheduled. There will be some changes, so we'll talk you through it. Our ring announcer is Gregory Houston. You maybe not see him in the ring because it is a championship tournament, but you'll hear his voice. So if you're watching online, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. And if you are joining us in JATV Live Premium Plus, thank you so much. You can watch us back on JATV Live Premium, but if you're a Premium Plus member, you'll still be able to watch it continuously. And then we will be free from Tuesday. So first up, Oscar May and Aidan Kelly versus O'Neill's. And I will show you the ring. So while we're waiting, we've got another boxer here, Lewis for O'Neill's. Is that right?
Yeah.
And are you boxing today or are you boxing tomorrow?
Today.
And do you know who you're boxing?
Gigi Gordon.
You're boxing that guy there? Oh, is this on O'Neill's versus O'Neill's? JJ Carden and Lewis McKittrick, schoolboy 54 kg. So how's that going to work? Like, do you know each other well in the gym?
Aye, we're pals in real life, I know.
Oh my days. So what you got to do? Just put it to the back of your mind and just go in the best boxer wins, or what's it? You going to give him the win? You going to just lay off a bit and make it easy?
Just no tell him about it, and then just let it pass after it's done.
That's how you go in there once you're in that ring. What's your coaches in? But are they taking each your corners, or how's that going to work?
We're getting sub ones, no sub ones, but
Coaches for other clubs.
no, other trainers for our gym. They're not full coaches yet, but.
Oh, that's good, man. That's a good, because it must be tough in your coaches as well when you get two boys. I've seen it. Rob Roy used to have a lot of that. They used to have like boxers face each other. But who are we going to shout to? Who's been supporting you?
Justin Carden.
Is that brother of JJ?
Yeah.
So you're boxing his bro.
And
So nice and friendly. O'Neill's won were boxing club of the year, the Scottish Boxer of the Year awards. So I know he's a decent club. They have that mentality of just get in and box and show respect to each other. Like a lot of the clubs, but it's a good atmosphere. What do you think about the venue?
what, here?
Yeah.
It's nice.
It's good, isn't it?
It's alright, aye.
I'm chilling up here. I don't have anybody. Well, I annoy everybody else and I grab them for interviews. I won't have anybody annoy me. But any final words before you go?
No.
All right, my man, listen, I'll see you shortly. You enjoy your bout, and whoever wins, they come up here for an interview.
Welcome to the Change Centre in Dundee, where today Boxing Alliance Scotland are very proud to bring you the first championships for this new governing body. This is the Scottish Novice Championships 2024, and we are sponsored today by City Cabs. We're ready to get underway, so we're going to boxers to the ring for bout number 1, please. Boxers to the ring.
Once again, you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championships 2024. 37 bouts scheduled for today, give or take. I'll talk you through it. Greg Houston is our ring announcer. He will be with us throughout the day. First up, Oscar May and Aidan Kelly. Oscar boxing out the red corner, Aidan Kelly in the blue. Air versus O'Neill's, some of the O'Neill's lads next.
Our first bout today is the first semi-final for schoolboys born 2012 at 44 kilograms. 3 one-minute rounds. The referee is Mr. John McGuire. Boxing out of the red corner from Ayr Boxing Club, Oscar May. And in the blue corner from O'Neill's Boxing Club, Aidan Kelly. 3 one-minute rounds.
This is a bit of history being made. First ever boxers to step in the ring for our Novice Championships for the Boxing Alliance Scotland. Oscar May from Ayr in the red corner, Aidan Kelly from O'Neill's in the blue. Round number 1. So expect a lot of quick starts in this competition. Nice movement already from the Ayr boxer. You see Aidan trying to force his opponent back, using that jab. Both boxers doing well to come forward. You often see the first round, the adrenaline is pumping, but to be the first bout and the first round and the first major competition for a governing body, I don't know if it adds to the pressure or the stress of getting that round. 10 seconds around number 1. That is the first round done and dusted. History has been made here at the Change Centre in Dundee. Oscar May from Ayr Boxing Club and Aidan Kelly. Now we can all take a big sigh of relief. That's it. First round's done. Everything went well. As I say, quite a fast pace. As you'll see in a lot of the novice bouts. a lot of time, 1 minute in there to try and pick up as many points as you can. So up next will be Tyler Edwards and Zach Stewart. Novice versus Forswood. We go back in the ring for round number 2. In the back foot, nice jab there, but it's upon just ducking down. Boxers finding some success, you know, it's difficult. You're in the ring, your opponent's coming forward at you like that. You just need to try and use that jab to keep them back. Oh, a bit well then. Round 2 done and dusted. So if your club is interested in becoming a JATV Live club sponsor, that starts at $150. You can double up and get a promo video for $300, including all our live streams. And we appreciate your support. We're looking to really build and focus on grassroots boxing this year. And by next year we'll have a full commentary team. Maybe one day we can afford Alex Harper to come. You say he speaks better English than me. So we'll try that out. So final round of bout number 1. Oscar May from the red corner from there, Aidan Kelly from the Neils in the blue corner. And haven't they done well? There's a lot of adrenaline in there. Boxers at the beginning of their boxing careers. It was good to see we've got a few local councils that came to show their support for the event. We'll be chatting to 1 or 2 later. We need to make it non-partial, as long as there's no Tories. I'll speak to everybody. Starts to wear off the town and starts to set in. Final few seconds of round number 3. And wow, great work there for both boxers, Oscar May from Ayr and Aidan Kelly from Neils. Both boxers will just get a quick check over from Dr. Scott Henderson, our Chief Medical Officer. And then we will have the announcement, the winner of the first ever Novice Championship bout. And we pass to Greg Houston as we get the official announcement.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please let's hear it for both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner by unanimous decision and through to the championship final, in the blue corner, Aidan Kelly. And please, let's hear it for Oscar May.
So well done to both boxers, Aidan Kelly and Oscar May. Aidan picking up the win. A great performance there from Oscar May. We will see who they'll be facing tomorrow. Either Tyler Edwards or Zach Stewart. They'll make their way to the ring and I will grab Aidan Kelly for a quick chat in just a few moments.
Boxers to the ring for bout 2, please. Boxers to the ring. Bout number 2 today, the second of our semi-finals at 44 kilograms for schoolboys born 2012. 3 1-minute rounds. Referee once again, Mr. John McGuire. Boxing out of the red corner from Glenrothes Boxing Club, Tyler Edwards. And in the blue corner from Forgewood Boxing Club, Zach Stewart. 3 1-minute rounds.
So for another 3 1-minute rounds, Zach Stewart and Tyler Edwards, Glenrothes versus Forgewood. Tyler Edwards in the red corner from Glenrothes, and Zach Stewart in the blue corner from Forgewood. We go round number 1. Nice use of the jab there from the Forgewood boxer. Now we did say the pace sometimes would be very fast and energetic, but it's quite a composed pace so far with this bout. And the winner of this, I believe, will face Aidan Kelly in the final. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. We've got our first winner of the first bout of the first tournament of the Boxing Alliance Scotland. Aidan Kelly, how you feeling, bro?
Good.
Enjoy that?
Yeah.
I can see you're tired. I was saying there, sometimes the pace goes that fast in the novices. You've not got a lot of time in the ring. But we're watching, whoever wins this one will be your opponent tomorrow. Do you fancy any of them? Not like that, to take the ring.
Red.
You want the red guy? Yeah. Who is in the red? Oh, Tyler Edwards, do you know him?
No.
And who are we going to shout to who's been supporting you?
Family and friends.
Too right, my man. Listen, I'll let you go on if you want to rest up. You can keep an eye on this, sit there if you want, but we'll see them tomorrow in the final. My bro. Pass back in the ring. So we're going to round number 2. So that's the first interview of one of the winners of the Boxing Alliance Scotland's first ever tournament. Round number 2 now, with Tyler Edwards from Glenrothes in the red, Zach Stewart from Forgewood in the blue. See that Aidan Kelly from O'Neill's picking out, he wants the Glenrothes boxer. But Forgewood boxer's doing well. You can see him leading in with that lead hand, using that jab, and then tries to swing to the body. But Tyler doing well on the back foot, just keeping busy, keeps throwing. Double jab there from the red corner, and then nice shots back. So our security of the event for the event is RSS Securities, so thanks for that. Our event partners are City Cabs 450 who are you going to call? They are a premier taxi service in and around Dundee. And we'll do a quick shout out to our Scottish Boxing Awards, first award sponsor, the Eco Broker. You can check out their website for grants to make your boiler and energy more sufficient in the house. Here we go, back in the ring, third and final round, bout number 2, Tyler Edwards in the red corner from Glenrothes, Zach Stewart from Fordswood in the blue. I say both boxers keeping busy, but the pace was starting to pick up now, but the pace has been quite composed. You'll see a difference in their energy levels. The first bout went very, very quick. Referee just get in between both boxers. I've seen it even on the back foot. Tyler is doing well. Nice jab there landing. Again, nice headshots. I've been following the Glenrothes boxer since we launched JATV in 2019. Recently added Danny Cole as a coach. He's been making slight adjustments and tweaks to the boxers in the stable. Like Kiawa Brown and Rio Martin, 2 in particular, and Cian Ashford. And I mean, I could go on forever, but there's a few boxers that really came on in the last few years, just needing the slight tweaks. So pass back Gregory Houston in the ring with the official announcement about number 2. We'll find out who's going to be boxing Aidan Kelly tomorrow in the final.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner by unanimous decision and through to the final, in the red corner, Tyler Edwards.
Well done there, Tyler Edwards from Glenrothes.
And please let's hear it for Zach Stewart.
And also Zach Stewart for getting in the ring. I think he'd done well. It was nice composure there throughout the 3 rounds. But Tyler ultimately, even on the back foot, you've seen him land well. So tomorrow, Tyler Edwards and Aidan Kelly. Next up, Christopher Marr for St Francis and Cole Campbell from Newt Hill.
Boxers to the ring for bout 3, please. Boxers to the ring. Bout number 3 today, Schoolboys born 2011. This is a semi-final at 37 kilograms. 3 1-minute rounds. Sorry, 3 1.5-minute rounds. Referee Mr. Davy Edgar. Boxing out of the red corner from St Francis Boxing Club, Christopher Marr. And in the blue corner from Newark Hill Boxing Club, Cole Campbell. 3 1.5-minute rounds.
So 3 1.5-minute rounds, Christopher Marr from St Francis in the red corner, Cole Campbell from Newt Hill in the blue. After this round, we'll be speaking to Tyler Edwards, who's just at the ring, and he'll be facing Aidan Kelly tomorrow in the final. So this is Schoolboy, 37 kilograms. Nice use of the ring there from the Newt Hill boxer. St Francis boxer just try to hold that middle ground in the ring. Already good combinations coming from both boxers, and they're just sticking to one jab or one swing. That nice shot they landed from the. A lot of the Newt Hill boxers have got that. Don't know how many people know the Johnston brothers. Similar style, reaching out how boxer. But Christopher Marr still holding his ground there. And these two look like seasoned boxers. You only think it's a novice championships. Both very composed in the ring, finding a lot of accuracy in both their shots. And that's it for round number one. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Tyler Edwards, just at the ring. You get a big cheese on your face coming up the stairs. How you feeling, bro?
I'm feeling really great, to be honest with you.
So was it what you expected when you get in the ring?
Not really. It was a wee bit tougher than expected.
You were a bit more composed. I think the first bout was the energy was very high. You were a bit more composed, sort of were picking your shots. Great boxing from the two of yous, but ultimately you're going into the final. Did you have a chance to look at your opponent? Aidan, he's going to be boxing tomorrow. Did you have a chance to see his bout?
Was he before me? Which one was he? In blue?
He's the one. He's the one.
See him,
So you fancy him the more? Who are we going to shout out to who's been supporting you?
Just my mum and dad and my coaches and everything. Everybody's been supporting me.
Right, my man, listen, I'll let you go rest up and we'll catch you tomorrow. Don't party too much tonight. See you later, my man. So we're back in the ring for round number two, bout number three. That was young Tyler Edwards there for Glenrothes. Still calm and composed with that big smile on his face. As I said, he'll be boxing Aidan Kelly from O'Neill's tomorrow. Really like the style of both these boxers. They, as I said, they're not just keeping it to like one jab or one body shot. They are mixing it up. Nice work there again from the Newt Hill boxer. Aiming high, landing nicely. And Christopher Marr keeping busy as well, as I said. He's been holding that centre ground in the ring. Well, you've got to admire that warrior mentality. The two of them are not backing down an inch. Final 10 seconds of round number two. So it was after a bit of Saturday afternoon boxing. They two look like they're seasoned, experienced boxers, veterans of the sport. Just keeping it nice, calm, collected, landing their shots nicely. So you are watching JATV Live's coverage of the Boxing Alliance Scotland. Oh, that's big Stevie. How you doing? So I was saying RSS Securities, I mentioned them earlier, providing the security for the event. Not that I'm expecting any trouble. I think when people found out you were coming, they're all nice and calm. So third round of bout number three. Christopher Marr from St Francis in the red corner, Cole Campbell from Newt Hill in the blue. So these two continue to land nicely. Newhill boxer. As I said, none of them are backing down an inch. Both keeping busy. Final 10 seconds of round number 3. That's well there, well done to both boxers. Right, you can both be proud of that performance, but only one will go on to the final tomorrow. And we'll pass to Gregory Houston in the ring with the official announcement.
Now please, let's hear it for both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner by unanimous decision and through to the final. In the blue corner, Cole Campbell. And please, let's hear it for Christopher Marr.
So next up, Rami Odie and Rhys Monaghan, Glasgow Boxing Academy in Ayr. And we'll go grab Cole Campbell.
Boxers to the ring for bout
just out the
4,
ring.
please. Boxers to the ring. Bout 4 today. Still schoolboys born 2011. Semi-final at 52 kilograms, 3 1.5-minute rounds. Referee Mr. Davey Edgar. Boxing into the red corner from Glasgow Boxing Academy, Rami Odie. And in the blue corner from Ayr Boxing Club, Rhys Monaghan. 3 1.5-minute rounds.
This is Rami Odie and Rhys Monaghan, GBA versus Ayr. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. And so this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Cole Campbell, I had to run up and down looking for you. All your fans downstairs when they let you come up for an interview. But listen, how you feeling, bro, after that one?
I feel absolutely brilliant after that.
Both of you, as I said, you look like seasoned boxers. You wouldn't think it was at a novice tournament. You were in there, picking your shots, landing nicely. But ultimately, you got the win. So what was going through your mind for that round?
Well, I was like, just needing to remember to like keep my chin down and like slap his punches since he had longer arms. But I think I just won. It was quite a close fight, like.
Yeah, man, it was good to watch. So we're going to see tomorrow?
Aye, see me tomorrow. I'll win.
Not too much partying the night then, I suppose?
No. Well, I'm staying at a hotel with my dad. So, aye.
So is he keeping an eye on you or you keeping an eye on him?
Bit of both.
And who do you want to give a shout out to?
My coaches and my dad for taking me down to my boxing every night. And just my family and that.
Oh, my man, listen, I'll see you tomorrow. We'll go back in the ring. Cheers, bro. This is round number 2 of bout number 4, Rami Odie and Rhys Monaghan. So you're watching JATV Live's coverage of Boxing Alliance Scotland's Novice Championships 2024 with me, Jamie Alexander O'Neill. If you're watching live in JATV Live Premium Plus, thank you so much for your support. Like and watch back in JATV Live Premium from 7 o'clock tonight. And we will be providing the whole live stream free of charge from Tuesday. Just trying out new ways to raise revenue for and reinvesting back into the live streams, getting new cameras. Nice work there from the GBA boxer. Their boxer just keeps coming forward. Final 10 seconds, round number 2. So shout out to all our JATV Live sponsors, including some of them you'll see up on the screen. And our event partner, who are you going to call? City Cabs 450-450. Dundee's premium taxi service serving Dundee and surrounding areas. Download their app for priority booking. And we go back in the ring for the third and final round of bout number 4, Rami Odie from Glasgow Boxing Academy, Rhys Monaghan from Ayr. David Edgar, our referee in charge of the action. Nice work here from the Ayr boxer, just throwing and then pulling back. Rami get the advantage of the reach if he uses it nicely, but we see Rhys try to get up and under those long jabs. So is that many names? Is that tournaments? It's so many clubs, so many names, and it's a very short space between each of the bouts. You don't always get a chance to process everything. So excuse me if I mention the wrong names or the wrong bout. I'm still learning. Nice head movement there from the Ayr boxer on blue. As I said before, this is when the adrenaline starts to lower and the stamina starts to break. There's 3 1.5 minute rounds, but when you're in there, Nice work there again from the airbox. He's starting to use body shots, but they picked up a nice few points in that third round. So that was Rami Odie from Glasgow Boxing Academy, Rhys Monaghan from Ayr. We'll pass to Gregory Houston in the ring with the official announcement. Guys, you're watching JATV Live's coverage of Boxing Alliance Scotland's Novice Championships 2024.
Please, let's hear it for both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner on a 4-1 split decision and through to the final. In the red corner, Rami Odie.
So Rami Odie wins in a 4-1 split decision. I do think Rhys Monaghan picked up a good few points in that last round there.
And just for bout number 5 is no longer taking place. We have had a withdrawal. So for bout number 5, the second semi-final at 52 kilos, the winner by walkover is Kyle Kirkwood of Jonesy's Boxing Club.
So Kyle Kirkwood will face Rami Odie tomorrow in the final.
So
we'll chat to Rami in just a moment.
To the ring, please. Boxers to the ring.
And this is bout number 6. It'll be Anthony Krieger from. It's well. What's once it's my brain just went blank. Well Meadow. Excuse me. And Lemon Colbis from St Francis. I'll be back in just a moment.
We're now moving on bout 6 to schoolboys born 2010. This is a semi-final at 50 kilograms, 3 1.5-minute rounds. Referee is Mr. Paul O'Connor. In the red corner from Well Meadow Boxing Club, Anthony Krieger. And in the blue corner from St Francis Boxing Club, Colbis Lemon. 3 1.5-minute rounds.
So this is bout number 6. Anthony Krieger from Wellhouse and Lemon Colbis from St Francis. We'll be speaking to Rami Odie in just a sec from Glasgow Boxing Academy. And as we move up in weights and ages, you see more composure with the boxers. As I said, sometimes in the Novice tournament, could be the first time a boxer has entered the ring. We've seen a lot of nice skill so far. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Rami Odie for Glasgow Boxing Academy. Just out the ring, I know you're tired, I'll just grab you, but try and sum it up. How you feeling, bro?
I feel good, yeah, I got the win.
What do you think of your opponent?
Yeah, he was very good.
He get busy in it. That third round, I thought he was a bit busy, but you got 4-1 split decision, so I think consistently the first 2 rounds for me, you done brilliantly. Done well getting into the beginning of the first round. I just think he tried to keep busy and get under your arms. You're facing Kyle Kirkwood tomorrow from Jonesy's. He got a walkover at the final, so you've had a busier weekend than him, but do you know much about your opponent?
Kyle Kirkwood? Yeah, I know he has like 3 bouts or 4. That's all I really know.
So you're going to go in tomorrow and try and get that gold medal in your neck?
Yeah, hopefully.
Too right, my man. Who are we going to shout out to who's been supporting you?
My mum, my family, really.
Right. And your club. Don't forget them. Listen, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll let you go celebrate. But brilliant boxing. Well done. You're back in the ring for round number 2 of bout number 6. Anthony Krieger from Well Meadow and Lemon Cobus from St Francis. As I said, nice composure there. Got the Well Meadow boxer using that jab, just forcing the St Francis boxer back. Paulo Connor on the ring with both boxers. Just keeping them right. As I said, Olympic style boxing, it's a lot of learning. Nice movement again. Well medal boxer. It's landed nicely, just forcing St Francis boxer to use that ring space, but he's still trying to find some openings, but Anthony Krieger just stalking his opponent around that ring. And that's a bell for round number 2. You're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Boxing Alliance Scotland's Novice Championships 2024. Been a busy season so far for a lot of the boxers. Got a lot of club shows coming up. Yeah, St Francis just booked his Glenroe office in a few weeks. We'll return to Glenroe office. It'll be our first Boxing Alliance show for Glenroe office, but we were there in 2019. And one of our sponsors is also helping with the event, RSS Securities. Very impressed with the Well Meadow boxer. St Francis boxer trying to keep busy, but in the back foot. Well Meadow boxer just looks a bit more composed. I said around to stalk his opponent around that ring. I just force him back. St Francis boxer doing well though, like he's getting that guard up, using that ring space. And try to keep busy, land some nice shots. 1 or 2 getting through there. But Anthony Krieger just Russia's put back, we're getting a count now in favour. It's the first count of today, unless I've missed one. Brilliant work here again for the Well Meadow boxer. Final 10 seconds of round number 3. And that's it, bell. Well done there to both boxers. They'll just get a quick check over from our Chief Medical Officer, Dr. Scott Henderson. And then we'll pass to Greg Houston for the official announcement.
Please, let's hear it for both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner by unanimous decision and through to the final in the red corner, Anthony Krager. And please, let's hear it for Cobus Lemon. Boxers to the ring for bout 7, please. Boxers to the ring. Bout number 7, Schoolboy Sport 2010, semi-final at 57 kilograms, 3 1.5-minute rounds, referee Mr. Paul O'Connor. Boxing out of the red corner from Inverclyde Boxing Club, Jude McGuinness. And in the blue corner from Glenrothes Boxing Club, Alan Weir.
So this is bout number 7, Jude McInnes and Aaron Weir. In just a moment we'll be speaking to Anthony Krager. Just picked up the win. So 3 1.5-minute rounds. Jude McInnes from Inverclyde, Aaron Weir from Glenrothes. We've got shows booked with both these clubs this season. Nice to be back and forward already. Nice steady composure there from Glenrothes boxer. He's looking to get up and under on the inside of his opponent. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Got Anthony Krager just at the ring. Dzień dobry, jak się masz?
Dobrze, good.
You enjoy that?
Yeah.
Bro, I said it there in the stream, very composed boxer. I was very, very impressed with your movement in the ring. Did it go to how you planned it to go?
No, I wanted to stop him, but he just couldn't budge. But yeah.
You were nearly there in round number 3. The first count a boxing around Scotland tournament. So you done well, but you'll be in the final tomorrow.
Yeah.
So what's the plan for the rest of the night?
Just watch my other friend win, Connor,
You go relax, no Polish vodka or nothing tonight. Nah. You can leave that for tomorrow. Who we gonna shout out to? Who's been supporting?
My sparring partners, Zach and RJ. They've probably helped the most.
Right, well, man, listen, you go celebrate. Dubs Bachenya. See you tomorrow. Go back in the ring. Nice wee clap there from his teammates. So round number 2 of Jude McGuinness from Inverclyde and Aaron Weir from Glenrothes. Aaron Weir just picking up the pressure a wee bit more. Again, Aaron just leading in, try to land that backhand as well. Nice work there. Jude McGuinness try to keep busy there on the back foot. Getting a bit tangled up here and there. Aaron looking to punish him when he gets tangled up like that. Just landed a nice overhead backhand. About 10 seconds around number 2. Great work there. I think the Glenrothes boxer just picking up the pace ever so slightly. Try to put that pressure up. As I said, we are booked for shows with both Inverclyde and Glenrothes. Glenrothes being the first one, November 10th. Head over to jtvlive.com/events for full terms and conditions and our events calendar. So you're watching day 1 of the Boxing Alliance Scotland's Novice Championships 2024 live on JATV Live Premium Plus. You can watch it back on JATV Live Premium, or we will put out the whole stream for free from Tuesday onwards. Third and final round of bout number 7, Jude McGuinness from Inverclyde and Aaron Weir from Glenrothes. Jude in the red corner, Aaron in the blue. Aaron just again try to turn that pressure up, switching to the body here and there. You can see he's got a big backhand in his arsenal. But Jude just keeping his head back, trying not to get caught. Using that ring space just to lure his opponent in, just pulling back, trying to find some success in the way back out. The good thing I've noticed with Aaron is that he's adjusting. He's not falling for it. He's not falling for going in too quickly. He's sort of just leading in at his own pace. Getting a count now, second count of today. I'll stop counting them from now on. In favour of the Glenrothes boxer. Paul O'Connor. Strikes a wee bit of blood from the nose, the blue corner. So you see that Jude is finding some accuracy even on the way out, even on the back foot. Final 10 seconds around number 3. Nice shots are landing from both boxers, but you see these big backhands coming from the Glenrothes boxer. They too hug it out. And once again, they'll get checked over by our Chief Medical Officer, Dr. Scott Henderson. And then we will pass to Gregory Houston, our ring announcer, with the official announcement. Guys, don't go anywhere, watching JATV Live's coverage of Boxing Alliance Scotland's Novice Championships 2024. Still got plenty to come.
Let's hear it for both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner by unanimous decision and through to the final. In the blue corner, Alan Weir. And please, let's hear it from June McGuinness. Boxers to the ring for bout 8, please. Boxers to the ring. Bout number 8, still a schoolboys war 2010. This is semi-final at 60 kilograms, 3 1.5 minute rounds. Referee is Mr. James Thompson. Boxing out of the red corner from O'Neill's Boxing Club, Riley Hanna. And in the blue corner from Glasgow Boxing Academy, Lee McQuinney. 3 1.5 minute rounds.
This bout started quickly. Says bout number 8, Riley Hanna and Lee McQuinney, O'Neill's first Glasgow Boxing Academy. Riley firing forward. Getting another count in favour of the O'Neill's boxer. I think that may be it. And that's it. We'll quickly have a chat with our winner from the last bout. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Oxford. And my man, Aaron, how you feeling, bro?
Aye, I'm alright, honestly. It's amazing.
You get a count in your favour as well. How did that feel?
Don't even have to explain it, honestly. It was amazing.
So you're in the final tomorrow. Are you looking forward to it?
Oh, I'm well forward to it, honestly.
And who are we going to shout out to? Who's been supporting you?
I'm going to give a shout out to my mum, my dad, my gran and that, and my coaches as well, especially. Mainly my mum though.
Right, my man, we're going to pass back as we get the announcement in the ring. But listen, I'll catch you tomorrow. And go see it. I know there's a lot of people waiting for 40s down the stairs.
Number 1, the winner by RSC, and through to the final in the red corner, Riley Hanna.
So done there, Riley Hanna. He's through to the final tomorrow. We'll grab him for a chat. And Lee McQuinney, we will see soon enough. He'll bounce back, don't you worry about that.
Boxers to the ring for bout 9, please. Boxers to the ring. Bout number 9, we're with schoolgirls born 2012 and 2013. This is our first championship final of the weekend. This is the final at 38.5 kilograms. This is 3 1-minute rounds. The referee is Mr. James Thompson. Boxing out of the red corner from the Duke Boxing Club, Carly Haswell. And in the blue corner from Greenock Boxing Club, Perry Donnelly. 3 1-minute rounds.
So our first female bout of this afternoon, Carly Haswell and Perry Donnelly, Dukes versus Greenock. So my brain isn't working. In just a moment we speak to Riley Hannah. I've got the first stoppage of our Boxing Alliance Scotland national tournament. Final 10 seconds around number 1. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Riley Hannah just at the ring. First stoppage, as I mentioned, for Boxing Alliance Scotland National Tournament. How's that sound, my man?
It was good, yeah.
You just went fast in it. I think you got the first count in your favour, and then you just thought, I'm going to go for it.
Yeah.
So final tomorrow, you looking forward to that?
Aye, it's going to be easy.
And who we giving a shout to? Who's been supporting you?
My mum, my dad, my coaches obviously, and my barber giving me a free cut.
Who's your barber?
Burnside Barbers. That's my barber.
Too right, what about this mad lot that's been supporting you as well? We can name a shout out.
Jack, how's it going?
Listen, I'll let you go and celebrate and I'll catch up with you tomorrow, man. Cheers. We're back in the ring for round number 2. This is bout number 9, Carly Haswell and Perry Donnelly, Dukes versus Greenock. So you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Boxing Alliance Scotland National Novice Championships 2024. We are well and truly into our boxing. We've got 37 bouts scheduled. We've had one walkover already. And this is bout number 9, the first female bout. Carly Haswell and Penny Donnelly, Dukes versus Greenock. Still to come, Mason Scobie, Marcus Devine, Mason Irwin and Leo Wilson. We spoke to Mason earlier. Matthew Farrell, Oliver Reid, Ruben Lowe, who I also spoke to, and Zakanya Omar. So if you are interested in supporting JATV Live by becoming a club sponsor, that starts at $150. Or you can double it up and become Club Sponsor Plus. Includes a promo video for your gym that you can use, and we will also include it in all our JATV Live streams for the season. Full sponsorship details at jtvlive.com/sponsorship. We are back in the ring. For the third and final round. Carly Haswell in red from Dukes, Perry Donnelly in the blue corner from Greenock. So we go third and final round. Nice shot they landed from the green up box up. Dukes try to get up and under. Both tough young athletes in the ring. Final 10 seconds of round number 3. And well done. First female bout of Boxing Alliance Scotland's National Novice Championships. And we'll pass back to Gregory Houston at ringside for the official announcement once our Dr. Scott Henderson, Chief Medical Officer, has checked over both boxers.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was the first championship final ever under Boxing Alliance Scotland, and it did not disappoint. What a bout. Please let's hear it for both boxers. After 3 rounds, a winner by unanimous decision. And the 2024 Scottish Novice 38.5 kilogram champion in the blue corner, Perry Donnelly. And please let's hear it for Carly Haswell. And presenting the medals, we're grateful to have with us from Dundee Council, the Councillor for Sport, Culture and History, Councillor Lynn Short. Can we have boxers to the ring for about 10, please? Boxers to the ring. Bout number 10 is Schoolboys Sport 2013. This is the final at 42 kilograms. 3 1-minute rounds. Referee is Mr. Martin Neal. Boxing out of the red corner from Greenock Boxing Club, Mason Scobie. And in the blue corner, from Fortune Boxing Club, Marcus Devine.
So this is bout number 10, Mason Scobie and Marcus Devine, Greenock versus Forswood. In just a moment we'll be speaking to our first novice champion, Penny Donnelly. That'll just be between round 1 and 2. So this is bout number 10. Next up we'll have Mason Irwin and Leo Wilson. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. We have our first Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Champion 2024, Penny Donnelly. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good, tired.
So how does it feel to, that's you just made history, the first ever champion for Boxing Alliance Scotland National Tournament. What does that feel like?
It feels amazing.
All the hard work been paying off?
Aye.
What sort of stuff you've been working on in the gym?
Honours.
Just all that we just you just put on a display. I've got a cheek to ask. Who are we going to shout out to who's been supporting you?
My mum, my dad, my gran and my granda and my coaches.
Right, listen, I'll let you go celebrate, and you coming back, we'll see you at the future tournaments to get more golds. You open up a big bank in Greenock. Penny Donnelly, novice champion. We're back in the ring for round number 2. Penny. So you are watching JATV's coverage of the Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championships 2024. Our event partner, who are you going to call, City Cabs 450 Dundee's premier taxi service. Download their booking app for priority booking. Our security at the event has been provided by RSS Securities. They're also a JATV Live sponsor. And in the ring, bout number 10, Mason Scobie from Greenock and Marcus Devine from Forswood. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. Well done again there to both boxers. So next up, Mason Irwin from Forswood and Leo Wilson from D Unit. And then Matthew Farrell from Glasgow Boxing Academy, Oliver Reid from St Francis. Then bout number 13, Ruben Lowe and Zakanya Omar, St Francis versus O'Neill's. And then our second female bout of this afternoon, bout 14, Sophie Martin from Ayr and Kiana Butler from St Francis. We go back in the ring for third and final round, bout number 10. So if you are watching online or watching back, don't forget to hit that like and thumbs up button. You can give us some feedback in the comments. Don't be too hasty. Thank you to all our JATV Live Premium Plus members and JATV Live Premium members for your support and bringing this live stream to you. It will be available to watch back for free for everyone on Tuesday. But we'll go back in the ring to Gregory Houston for the official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, please let's hear for both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner by unanimous decision, and now 2024 Scottish Novice 42kg champion in the red corner, Mason Scobie. And please let's hear for silver medalist, Marcus Devine. And presenting the medals for this one from Dundee Council, we have Councillor Lee Mills. Boxers to the ring for about 11, please. Boxers to the ring. Bout number 11, schoolboys born 2012, the final at 34 kilograms. 3 one-minute rounds, referee Mr. Martin Neal. Boxing out of the red corner from Forgewood Boxing Club, Mason Irwin. And in the blue corner from D Unit Boxing Club, Leo Wilson. 3 one-minute rounds.
So that's round number 1 of bout number 11. We spoke to him earlier, Mason Irwin. From Forswood, he's in the ring with Leo Wilson from D Unit. In just a moment, we'll be speaking to our latest champion, Mason Scobie from Greenock. He joins Penny Donnelly, who also picked up gold just before him. We go back in the ring for round number 2. Mason Owen in the red corner, Leo Wilson in the blue. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. Hi guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Mason Scobie, the latest novice champion. How does that sound, my man?
Good.
You enjoy that now?
Yeah.
So you're the second champion in the tournament, but also second champion for Greenock, because Penny was in just before you and she's picked up one. So he's going to open like a new bank, the Greenock Boxing Club Gold Bank. Who are we going to shout out to?
My mum, dad, everybody, my teammates, my coaches, and yeah.
Right, man. You come back tomorrow to watch some of the other finals?
Yeah, I'll be up to see some of my teammates.
Support your team. There we go, my man. Listen, you go and celebrate. Well deserved, and I'll catch up with you shortly, bro. We go back in the ring for third and final round. So as I said, third and final round. Bout number 11. Mason Owen and Leo Wilson. We just chatted to Mason Scobie from Greenock. As I said, our second Boxing Alliance Scotland novice champion. About 10 seconds of round number 3. Crowd starting to be a bit more vocal. And well done there to both boxers. We spoke to Mason Owen earlier. Yeah. We've got Leo Wilson in the ring with him. We'll see who gets the win. Just a moment. We'll pass to Gregory Houston with the official announcement once our Chief Medical Officer Dr. Scott Henderson checks over both boxers.
Let's hear it for both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner by unanimous decision. And the 2024 Scottish Novice 34 kilogram champion in the blue corner, Leo Wilson. And please let's hear it for Mason Irwin. boxers to the ring for bout 12, please. Boxers to the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know that we will be taking an interval after bout 21 today. So we will have an interval coming up after bout 21. Bout number 12 today, we are with Schoolboys Sport 2012. This is the final at 42 kilograms, 3 1-minute rounds. Referee is Mr. John McGuire. Boxing out of the red corner from Glasgow Boxing Academy, Matthew Farrell. And in the blue corner from St. Francis Boxing Club, Oliver Reed. 3 1-minute rounds.
So this is bout number 12, Matthew Farrow from Glasgow Boxing Academy, Oliver Reid from St Francis. In just a moment, we'll be speaking to our latest novice champion, Leo Wilson from D Unit. So here there we will have an interval after bout 21. I know bout 13 is, we've now got a walkover after a late withdrawal. We'll find more about that from Greg in just a moment. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Leo Wilson, novice champion 2024. How's that sound, my man?
Amazing.
So we had a chat coming up the stair there. You said you had to switch up your game plan. It's now one apiece. You've boxed each other before. You've got one each. But what was the game plan going into this bout?
I just felt like I had to rush more this time, throw more punches because I wasn't getting much punches away last time, and I'm glad I did it.
And now you've got that gold medal on your neck. Do you think we'll see the two of you will see each other again?
Hopefully, because it was a really good fight and it's good experience for both of us.
You're right, my man. Who are we going to shout out to who's been supporting you?
All my coaches and all my friends in boxing that have been helping me just throughout this journey. It's just been amazing.
Right, my man. Leo Wilson from D Unit, novice champion. We're going to pass back in the ring for round number 2. So we are well into round number 2. Matthew Farrell from Glasgow Boxing Academy in the red corner, Oliver Reid from St Francis in the blue. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. So our event partner, not event sponsor, our event partner is who you're going to call City Cabs 450 450. Download their booking app for Dundee's premier taxi service, serving Dundee and surrounding areas. And we go back in the ring, third and final round of bout number 12. Matthew Farrell from Glasgow Boxing Academy boxing out the red corner. Oliver Reid from St Francis boxing out of the blue. This is a schoolboy 42 kilogram matchup. Give you head guard adjustment there for Glasgow Boxing Academy boxer. St Francis boxer just turning up the heat. Young Oliver Reid. Matthew Farrell. Keep him busy on that back foot. Just luring his opponent in. But Oliver not falling for the trick. Final 10 seconds of round number 3. We'll have a winner for you. I'm going to jump downstairs and grab them. We'll pass to Gregory Houston straight after.
Let's hear it for both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner by unanimous decision and 2024 Scottish Novice 42 kilogram champion in the red corner, Matthew Farrell. And please, let's hear it for the silver medalist, Oliver Reid. Ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately we have had a withdrawal on the next contest, so bout 13 will not be going ahead. So the next bout will be bout 14. If we could have Kiana Butler to the glove table, please. boxers to the ring for bout 14, please.
So while they arrange that, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Matthew Farrow, Glasgow Box Academy boxer, but the newest novice champion. How's that sound, my man?
Sounds great, yeah.
You're a boxer. I've seen before, seen you sort of grow into in this sort of boxing athlete capacity. But you're also grown up as well. So what's it been like training for this?
It's been great, yeah. Great atmosphere in the gym as well. Shout out to Thomas Flanagan. He asked me to give him a shout out. You'll probably interview him later. He's gonna win.
He always asks me to give him a shout out as well. But what about Gary and Barry? We can name a shout out.
Yeah. Also shout out.
They're drawing daggers at me behind you.
And also my dad.
Right, man. What's the plan then going forward? You got to just keep busy this season. We're going to see more gold at the national tournaments.
Yeah. Keep busy. Keep fighting. You know. Get the experience up.
That's it, my man. Listen, brilliant performance, and I'll catch up with you shortly. We go back in the ring to Greg.
Referee is Mr. John McGuire. Boxing out of the red corner from Ayr Boxing Club, Sophie Martin. And in the blue corner from St. Francis Boxing Club, Kiana Butler. 3 1.5-minute rounds.
So this is bout 14. Schoolgirl 42 kilogram. Sophie Martin from Ayr in the red corner, Kiana Butler from St. Francis in the blue. Quick start already. St. Francis boxer, you can see already using that ring space. Just try to punish her opponent when she moves in. Nice movement as well from Sophie Martin. Shout to all the boxers that are watching behind the scenes and the comfy seats, including Jacob Naismith, who's been showing his support for not just the O'Neill's boxers, but a lot of the other boxers making their championship debuts this weekend. Jacob Naismith is a 2-time Scottish Boxer of the Year award winner. Well, actual 3-time, because he won the Public Choice Award in the first year as well. So he's the only 3-time Scottish Boxer of the Year. I think a wee trip there. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. So guys, you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championships 2024 here at the Change Centre in Dundee. Our event partner is City Cabs 450-450. Who are you going to call? It's been a good event so far. I think a lot of people are impressed with the venue. And the crowd down there, they're loving the boxing. So but thank you to you for tuning in, supporting us. If you became a JATV Live Plus member or a JATV Live Premium member. We go back in the ring. For round number 2, this is bout 14. Sophie Martin from Ayr in the red corner, Kiana Butler from St. Francis in the blue. So we'll be here throughout the weekend chatting to all the winners. We'll get some special guests in between. We've got 2 of Dundee City Council's councillors presenting the awards, so thank you so much to them. I'll need to grab their names because I'm doing there to take pictures of them. But we do appreciate the support. Nice movement there from Sophie Martin from there. Final 10 seconds now of round number 3. Oh, sorry, of round number 2. Where's the time going? So guys, JATV Live club sponsorship starts at $150 for clubs that are able to support us as we focus more on grassroots boxing up and down the country. You do get a discount if we were covering your show as well, your home show. You can double that up, and for £300 you can get a club sponsor. Plus, we've got a nice wee promo coming out for Blue Veil in the next week or so. Roddy Dow picked up a win at one of our awards. He won the raffle, so he's got a wee promo video get made. I'm actually looking forward to that coming out because it's nice. So back in the ring, third and final round. Sophie Martin in the red corner from Ayr, Kiana Butler in the blue corner from St Francis. The last time we were in here was for a St Francis Boxing Club home show. We know we're booked, I think, May time for their next show. Oh, I don't know. So we're just discussing amongst us. I'll be last to know, but Greg will keep us right. There may be some changes to the card, some last minute changes. So we'll go back to Gregory Houston in the ring with the official announcement.
Let's hear it for both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner by unanimous decision, and the 2024 Scottish Novice 42kg champion, in the blue corner, Kiana Butler. And please, let's hear it for silver medalist Sophie Martin. Boxers to the ring for bout 15, please. Boxers to the ring. Just a reminder that bout 16 is off, so the next one after this will be bout 17. Bout number 15, schoolboys born 2011. This is the final at 44 kilograms. 3 1.5-minute rounds. Referee Mr. Davy Edgar. Boxing out of the red corner from Fair City Boxing Club, Andrew Rennie. And in the blue corner from O'Neill's Boxing Club, Justin Carden. 3 1.5-minute rounds.
Justin.
Final 10 seconds of round number 1 here. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. We've got our latest novice champion with me, Kiana Butler. How you feeling?
I'm feeling absolutely amazing, thanks.
What's it like getting in that ring, especially when you're so close to home? You're so close to home and you've got all your friends and family here. What's that feel like?
It feels amazing.
What's the plan going forward? When you going to get back out soon, or you going to have a busy season?
I don't know.
I know we're going to be in your home show, but that's not until May, so hopefully you keep busy between then and now, or now and then. And who are we going to shout out to who's been supporting you?
Just everyone who's helped me and my brother, because I sometimes do sparring with him in the... what is it called?
The gym?
Yeah.
Too right. I hope you don't beat him up too badly. Listen, well done, my newest champion, and I'll catch up with you shortly. There we go, Kiana Butler. We'll pass back in the ring. So there's been slight change to the card. This is bout 15. Andrew Rennie from Fair City and Justin James Carden from O'Neill's. And then I do believe, bout 17 up next will be Matteo Partipilo and Jake Stevenson, both from Ayr. Unless there's any more changes. So I'm just still finding my berries. So this is bout 15. JJ Carden in the blue corner from Niels, Andrew Rennie from Fair City in the red corner. One more round left. So David Edgar makes his way to the centre of the ring as third and final round of this bout. Begins. There we go, nice wee back and forward already in the opening seconds of this bout. JD Carden keeping busy. Andrew Rennie got his guard up, trying to fire back himself. Nice wee side step there from Andrew Rennie.
Come on, Justin, last round.
We've seen it already, but once again the Tanner starts to creep in. These two boxers try and get to the finish line. Nice wee side step again for Andrew Rennie. Justin needs to keep his guard up, keep busy and moving that ring. About 10 seconds of round number 3. Oh, and just both landing on the bell. Well done to both boxers. We'll pass to Gregory Houston in the ring with the official announcement. Guys, don't go anywhere. You're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championships 2024.
Let's hear from both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner on a 4-1 split decision. 2024 Scottish Novice 44kg champion in the red corner, Andrew Rennie. And please let's hear for silver medalist Justin Carden. Boxers to the ring for bout 17, please. Boxers to the ring. Bout number 17, Schoolboys born 2011. This is the final at 63 kilograms, 3 1.5-minute rounds. Referee Mr. David Edgar. Boxing out of the red corner from Air Boxing Club, Matteo Bartapio. And in the blue corner from Air Boxing Club, Jake Stevenson. 3 1.5-minute rounds.
In a few seconds around number 1. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks, our latest Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Champion. Andrew Rennie, how you feeling?
Good, really good.
Against a tough opponent, that's what you want in a final, isn't it? Both of you, like, you're exhausted after that work. But did it go to plan?
Yeah.
Clearly it did. You got that gold medal.
First round and last round probably toughest. Yeah.
That's what you want, man. You want to go in there, get a tough opponent. As a novice champion, so everybody's just at the beginning of their career, but your work rate in there was phenomenal. I nearly struggled to say that word. Who are we going to shout out to who's been supporting you?
My dad, my coaches. Dad always takes me and has got my garage up with boxing equipment. My coaches 2 times a week at boxing training.
Right, my man. Listen, I'll let you go and celebrate.
Mainly 3 times, but just now it's 2. So.
You just keep busy. Tell your dad to calm it down a wee bit and get you a wee rest. For a bit, we're going to pass back in the ring. The final 10 seconds of round number 2. This is Air vs Air, Matteo Bartapio and Jake Stevenson. It's not always easy being in there with your teammate. But both boxers are handling it well. So you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Boxing Line Scotland Novice Championships 2024 here at the Change Centre in Dundee. Our event partner is, who are you going to call? City Cabs 450 450, Dundee's premier taxi service. So this is bout 17, and we will have a break after about 21 and maybe 1 or 2 walkovers. We've got 37 bouts scheduled in total, with 1 or 2 walkovers so far. There we go, third and final round, air versus air. Matteo Bartipilo and Jake Stevenson. Nice shot they're landing from Jake Stevenson in blue. Matteo try to just keep busy, you can see him try to get up in on the inside of his opponent. Jake just throwing that jab back. Nice work there from Matteo. Just keeping his head up. Jake looks a bit more focused though. Still getting caught here and there. It's nice to be back and forward. It just depends what the judges are seeing at ringside. So I said earlier, our medals for the winners being presented by 2 of the local Dundee City Councillors. Also get Jacob Naismith here showing his support to the boxers. I'm going to jump downstairs. We'll pass straight to Gregory Houston when the bout ends with the official announcement. Facebook page is a link. We have a YouTube account, so we don't
Let's hear it for both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner by unanimous decision and 2024 Scottish Novice 63 kg champion in the red corner, Matteo Bartipilo. And please, let's hear it for his clubmate silver medalist, Jake Stevenson. Boxers to the ring for bout 18, please. Boxers to the ring. Bout number 18, schoolboys born 2010. This is a final of 46 kilograms, 3 1.5 minute rounds. Referee Mr. Paul O'Connor. In the red corner from Antonine Boxing Club, Finlay Foreman. And in the blue corner from Air Boxing Club, Lewis Verbeern. 3 1.5 minute rounds.
So guys, this is bout number 18, Finlay Foreman from Antonine Boxing Club, Lewis Verbeern from Air. Paul O'Connor already given a count favourite the Antonine boxer. And he restarts this bout. Finlay just returned from Wales, I think last night, headed straight up to Dundee today. Referee just calling time. I think we're just going to fix the head guard possibly for the air boxer. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Matteo Partipilo, did I pronounce that right?
Yeah, you did.
Right, so I was wanting to do this interview in Italian, but you told me you don't speak Italian.
No, I don't. I'm just part Italian.
So ciao, come stai, tutto a posto. I always want to just show off because like my family have taught me good. We need to pick up for the next time you pick up a gold medal. But listen, how are you feeling after getting that one?
I'm feeling great. Not much to say.
Just went in there and done your thing.
Aye.
Against one of your opponents, one of your fellow boxers in your gym. What was that like?
Well, I didn't want to hurt him, but I had to do what I had to do.
Yeah, you need to put everything out your mind, man. We've seen it a few times. But who are we going to shout out to? Who's been supporting you?
William Eaglesham, he's up at about 21, I think.
You went forward to him about?
Aye. I don't know if he's about 21. I can't remember.
It's getting moved about anyway. But back in the ring. But listen, Matteo, ciao. And next time I see you, learn some Italian. We'll do some of the interview in Italian. So we're back in the ring for round number 2. Cheers, bro. So guys, you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championships 2024. In the ring, bout 18, Finlay Foreman from Antonine Boxing Club and Ayers Lewis Verbeern. Finlay in the red corner, Lewis in the blue. We're getting another count in favour of the Antonine boxer. Referee restarts this bout. Nice work from the boxer, and I believe that may be it. We'll pass back to Greg Houston straight after. I'm going to jump down and grab the winners. Well done there to both boxers.
Ladies and gentlemen, please let's hear it for both boxers. Referee has called the stop to bout in round number 2. The winner by RSC and 2024 Scottish Novice 46 kilogram champion in the red corner, Finlay Foreman. And please let's hear for silver medalist Lewis Verbeer. Boxers to the ring for bout 19, please. Boxers to the ring. Bout number 19, Schoolboys born 2010. This is the final at 54 kilograms. 3 1.5 minute rounds. Referee is Mr. Paul O'Connor. Boxing out of the red corner from O'Neill's Boxing Club, J.J. Carden. And in the blue corner from O'Neill's Boxing Club, Lewis McKittrick. 3 1.5 minute rounds.
So this is bout 19. We spoke to him earlier. Lewis McKittrick. He's in the ring with his teammate JJ Carden, both O'Neill boxers. Just a moment, we'll be speaking to our latest novice champion, Finlay Foreman from Antonine Boxing Club. Final few seconds of round number 1. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Finlay, we spoke earlier, you just came back from Wales. Yeah. You've went in there and now you're novice champion. How's that sound, my man?
Brilliant. Been working ages for it. Not always keeping running, making sure I'm staying fit. Always going to training, sparring as much as I can, and just keeping up and helping everyone. And I had an amazing opponent. You know, it was really good. I just got the lucky hand of it.
Yeah, man, and I think you deserved it. I obviously pop into Antonine, I see the work that you do in the gym. I know that you, like how tight the team is, and it's brilliant to see that progression in you because you're still growing, you're still learning, And this is very much the beginning of your career. I'm going to sell this to Sky Sports when one day you're in the ring for a world title fight. But who are we going to shout out to who's been supporting you?
All my coaches, John.
We've got John's on here.
My mum, my dad, my pals, Aaron and Luke, they've always really helped. And my stepdad, everybody. They always just make sure I'm doing my best.
Right, my man, listen, we're back in the ring, but you go and celebrate, and I'll see you at the 9 shortly. All right, my man? So we're back in the ring for round number 2. O'Neill versus O'Neill's boxer, JJ Carden in the red corner, Lewis McKittrick in the blue. It's not always easy in the ring with your teammate, but O'Neill's boxers they're a busy gym, so they would have sparred a lot. They just need to put any friendship to the back of their mind. With 1 or 2 bouts before we get a break. So if you're just tuning in or joining us, you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championships 2024. Coming to you live from the Change Centre in Dundee. Our event partner is who you're going to call, City Cabs 450-450, Dundee's premier taxi service. And our security for the event is provided by RSS Securities. They're also a JATV Live sponsor. If you are interested in supporting JATV Live through sponsorship, head over to jatvlive.com/sponsorship, or you can drop us a message on any of our social media. And while we are at it, if you're interested in becoming a JATV Live club sponsor, you can support JATV Live's grassroots streaming for $150, or you can double up and get a promo video included for $300. We include the promo video in all our JATV Live streams, and you can use it for your own social media. Shout out to some of our sponsors appearing on the screen, including Electricity Asset Services, the Eco Broker, Southpaw Boxing Socks, Armstrong Angel Trust, Bout Time Boxing, the One Wall Sports Cup, RSS Securities, O'Connell's Bar and Diner, Miles Electrical, MB Cuts, and some of the boxing clubs that have been supporting us. Antonine, Jonesy's, Campbellstown Miners, Beef Boxing, Lanark Boxing Club. Shout out to Glasgow Boxing Academy as well as we go back in the ring. Third and final round of the O'Neill versus O'Neill boxer, JJ Carden and Lewis McKittrick. Schoolboy, 54 kilograms. Going to count in favour of the blue corner. Paul O'Connell starts this bout as we come to the closing moments of this round and the match. Big shot still landing. And that's the bell there. No love lost between these two. Oh, there we go, arguing it out. And we'll pass to Greg Newson in the ring with the official announcement.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a cracking all-action final there. Please, let's hear it for both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner by unanimous decision, and Scottish Novice 54 kilogram champion, in the blue corner, Lewis McKittrick. And please, let's hear it for the silver medalist, JJ Carden. Boxers to the ring for bout 20, please. Boxers to the ring. Bout number 20, Schoolboys born 2010. This is the final in 66 kilograms. 3 1.5 minute rounds. The referee is Mr. James Thompson. Boxing out of the red corner from Greenock Boxing Club, Riley Skirby. And in the blue corner from Ayr Boxing Club, Tyler Roach. 3 1.5 minute rounds.
So this is bout 20 of this afternoon. Riley Skirby from Greenock, Tyler Roach from Ayr. Just a moment, we'll be speaking to Lewis McKittrick, who's just at the ring after boxing his teammate. He's the new Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice champion. We spoke to him even before the boxing began earlier. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Lewis McKittrick, we spoke to you before the boxing began. We asked you what it was like getting in with your teammate. You said you have to put a lot to the back of your mind. You're just going to get the job done. Was it as easy or as hard as what you thought?
Probably harder than what I thought it was going to be.
The two of you obviously know each other well. We both have probably sparred each other in the gym as well. But you hugged it out there, you shook hands. That's what it's all about, isn't it? Aye. Who are we going to shout out to who's been supporting you?
All my coaches, Cash Farouk, who was giving me one-on-ones, and Gary Dussey was giving me one-on-ones as well.
I didn't know that. You should, Cash is why I set up the channel, and he was really bad at interviews at the beginning. I think I trained him, so brilliant that you're part of his journey as well, and he's into coaching. But listen, new novice champion, well done, and I'll let you go celebrate, man, as we go back in the ring. That was Lewis McKittrick there. O'Neill's the Scottish Boxing Club of the Year. Had 2 boxers in the ring. It's not always easy. We're going to see that again in a minute as Evan Marshall and William Eaglesham will go in the ring, Ayr versus Ayr. the ring, Riley Scurvin from Greenock in the red corner and Tyler Roach from Ayr in the blue. So we are coming to you live from the Change Centre in Dundee. Brilliant, big, spacious venue. When we go to the adverts, you can check some of the footage from the Change Centre. There's also a link in our description if you want to buy some merchandise and support the charity of street soccer. So I think just a few moments after the next bout, we will go for an interval. You'll be able to watch all the adverts that we had leading in to the stream. But you're enjoying it so far, aye? If you are, hit that wee thumbs up button. If you're watching it back or you're watching it free from Tuesday, hit the thumbs up button, click like and subscribe. And keep the comments nice and clean. We don't want to kick anybody off the stream. So let's go back, third and final round. If I can get the buttons right. Third and final round of bout number 20. Riley Scurvin in the red corner from Greenock and Tyler Roach from Ayr in the blue. Really using that ring space as Tyler. Really using that ring space nicely just to set himself up for some big shots. Tyler just needs to get his guard up. Just watch that backhand come forward. Final 10 seconds of round number 3 and we'll pass straight to Gregory Houston in the ring.
Let's hear it for both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner by unanimous decision and 2024 Scottish Novice 66 kilogram champion in the red corner, Riley Scurvin. And please let's hear for the silver medalist, Tyler Roach. boxers to the ring for bout 21, please. Boxers to the ring. Just a reminder, we will be taking a short break after this next contest. Bout number 21. This is the last of our finals today. This is Schoolboys Born 2010. The final at 70 kilograms. 3 1.5-minute rounds. Referee Mr. James Thompson. Boxing out of the red corner from Ayr Boxing Club, Evan Marshall. And in the blue corner from Ayr Boxing Club, William Eaglesham. 3 1.5-minute rounds.
So this is the final of this afternoon. About 21. Evan Marshall in the red corner from Ayr, William Eaglesham from Ayr in the blue corner. As I said earlier, it's not always easy getting in the ring against your teammate. And in just a moment, Riley Scurvin from Greenock, our latest Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice champion, will be chatting to me. Big shot there landing. The referee just keeping a close eye on the action. Going to get a count in favour of the blue corner. That's William Eaglesham. Referee restarting the bout. Some unfortunate draw. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Riley Scurvin, our latest novice champion. How you feel, my man?
Feeling amazing, man. Brilliant.
I've seen how much respect both of you had for each other when you just got your medals there. But what's it like? You're in, like, try to punch each other's head off, and then outside you're shaking hands and hugging and stuff.
I don't know, man. It's just the way it is. You need to be.
There's that respect and that sportsmanship as well. Who are we getting a shout to? Who's been supporting you?
My mum, my dad, and my nan and my sister.
Right, man. And where we going to see next? What's the plan?
I don't know, man. We'll have to see.
You need to move up, like start moving up and go into the intermediates, and then we'll see the elites. And it's good for us because we get to follow that journey with you. But listen, I'll let you go and celebrate, my man, and I'll see you shortly. Yeah, we're back in the ring for round number 2, about 21, our final of today. Evan Marshall in the red corner from Ayr, and William Eaglesham from Ayr in the blue corner. William already getting a count in his favour in round 1. So you are watching JATV Live's coverage of the Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championships 2024 with me, Jamie Alexander O'Neill. Thank you so much to all our JATV Live Premium Plus subscribers, members for tuning in. If you are watching it back on JATV Live Premium, thank you to you too. You can be watching it from 7 o'clock tonight. And if you are a Premium Plus subscriber, you'll still be able to watch it. And then we will put out the whole stream for free from Tuesday. The plan is to reinvest any revenue we make back into making the streams better, build a bigger team. We got another count in favour of the blue corner, William Eaglesham. That referee has called it. So we have our final champion of today. We'll pass to Gregory Houston in the ring, and I'll be with the winner very, very shortly.
Let's hear it for both boxers. The referee has called a stop to bout in round number 2. The winner by RSC and 2024 Scottish Novice 70 kg champion in the blue corner, William Eaglesham. And please, let's hear it for silver medalist Evan Marshall. With a final presentation to be made, we would like to say a very big thank you to Councillor Lynn Short for her help with the presentations today, and also to Councillor Lee Mills for his help as well. Thank you. And of course, a big thank you to our sponsors this afternoon, City Cabs. As I said, we're going to take a break just now. We'll be back shortly with the rest of today's boxing. Thank you.
So guys, cheers for your patience. This interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. William Eaglesham, our final champion of the day, because we're going to go right back into the semi-finals next. But you were in against your opponent, but you got the stoppage. What was going through your mind in that bout?
I don't know, I was just going for it. Honestly, I'm not sure. Adrenaline just took over, if I'm going to be honest.
Do you know each other well in the gym?
Yeah, we spar quite often. So I knew what I was expecting.
You just have to put the friendship and the teammanship out the window.
Don't know, it's not like that. We're still going to continue being friends.
I mean, like, just block it out so when you're in the ring, you just focus on the boxing.
Kind of, but I do need to keep in mind he is, my friend. I don't want to actually hurt him, But yeah, you are kind of right, yeah.
But you gave each other some nice words there. I've seen that. And brilliant boxing, man. What's the plan going forward? When we go see next?
Well, I've got another match on the 1st of November, but that's all I know so far.
Hamilton.
Yeah, I think so.
So I'll be there, and when you win that, you get another interview. Who are we going to shout it to who's been supporting you?
My mum, my dad, my stepdad, my stepmum, and my grandparents.
Yeah, my man, listen, well, Eagle Show, latest novice champion, thank you so much. Guys, we're going to pass to our interval. We'll be back very soon. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back in about maybe 15-20 minutes or so. Join me, Jamie Alexander O'Neill, as we will be coming to you live from the Change Centre in Dundee for the first ever Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championships 2024. You can watch live on JATV Live Premium, and our event partner is, who are you going to go? City Cabs 450 450.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the shoulder, hundreds in attendance here at ringside. For all those watching live on JATV, the officials are ready. The boxers are ready. Are you ready?
I'm Samantha Merrilees. I am Scott's proud ma, and I'm also the founder of his charity, the Scott Martin Foundation. Scott was a lovely boy. He was a wonderful person. He had a really big personality, really large character. He was the life and soul, and that was apparent even when he was a small child. He was the type of person that even if you only met him once or you just met him briefly, you never forgot him, you always remembered him. He was really caring. He was just a lovely boy to have around. He was really family orientated, so he really loved being around his family, any get-togethers or stuff like that. He loved that kind of thing, and he also loved being around his friends. At school, I would say Scott was never really academic. He struggled quite a lot through school, right from primary school right into high school. Anything sport, Scott excelled at. He was just natural. He was just a natural sports person. Boxing and football was obviously his main things, but any kind of sport at all, whether it be snowboarding, cycling, fishing, anything that he kind of put his hand to, he was brilliant at it.
Referee Joe Duffy stops this contest in round number 2 in favour of the winner, who is now Scottish novice schoolboy, born 0405, 62 kilo champion. In the blue corner, Scott Martin.
Brilliant, man!
Scott first became ill and started to voice what he was experiencing when he was around about 15, coming up for 16. And a lot of the things the kind of doctors put down to just being like his age, hormones and things like that. Then when he turned 16, he started to say and voice more that he was really struggling with his mental health. And probably like most parents locally, we thought that the process would be quite straightforward to access the mental health system for children. Going to the doctor, and we thought it would just be an assessment and then he would receive the care and support. But as I said, like a lot of other local families, we found that wasn't the case at all. It was so hard to access any support for him. We felt as a family that they weren't really taking things serious with Scott, and even though we were seeing in the house how much he was struggling and we were relaying to them everything that was happening, he still wasn't deemed like he was ill enough to receive immediate support. In the May 2020, that's when Scott had his first attempt to take his life, and even following that and everything else that Scott had presented with, they still didn't think he was high enough risk. So we were then left as a family just to kind of care for him ourselves. So following his appointment in May after his first...
So guys, we have a special guest, Lynn Shaw, who's the councillor in Dundee. who has been presenting the awards to all our gold and silver medalists today. Were you a boxing fan before you came?
I've never been to boxing before. I've been to the training. I went to see St Francis, and that's what's brought me here today. So yeah, it's been. I'm a fan now, shall we say?
And you keep quite active yourself. I was hearing like the kilt walk, which ends where I live, Ballock. So kilt walk, you said. Now you've done the kilt walk.
Yeah, the last 2 years I've done the 20 miles, and every time I get to the end, I say to them, I'm not doing it again. But then by the Tuesday, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to do it again.
You enjoying the boxing though that's been going on in and around?
Yeah, it's been really, really good. One of my friends, her son was boxing, and I didn't like that one. I was really, really worried at that one, and that just shows you that what the parents must go through when they're sitting there.
That's where I started. One of my mates was boxing, and I used to film him through a camera, and it used to put like a barrier between us. And then other people are like, oh, can you film mine? Can you film mine? But now that I know most of the boxers, like when you see, it's worse when, I mean, a few teammates will box each other they do. But when I know both boxers in the ring, it's hard to sort of stay in the middle, and you don't want to like say anything to upset either one, or you don't. And there can't be a draw, so there needs to always be a winner. But it's part of the sport. But outside of the competitive side, you've been to the gym, you've seen like how much. It takes. We were talking earlier about kids coming off the street and stuff. How important is that element of boxing clubs been for Scottish communities?
Absolutely massive. It's so important. When I went to see the local gym, and it's literally 5 minutes from my home, and guys were going in, and there's a £2 sort of pop your £2 in if you can afford it. If you can't, you just wander in, and you know it's open to everyone. And so often we hear so much about our young people. There's nothing to do, but actually, if you look into your communities, there's brilliant like family atmosphere and something like this, and they've got folk that they can look up to because they've got champions that they work with. Dundee's a great city, and boxing is our past, our present, and our future. So you've got all those people who've done really well with it, and so yeah, it's something to aspire to. So for me, it's a really, really important thing.
So this is the first Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championship, so there's a lot of boxers that are starting their journey with Boxing Alliance. But I know some of the officials, in fact, they maybe hear us in the back. They're volunteer officials that put their time and effort into making events like this happen. Have you got any words of support for them?
100%. I'm a real big fan of grassroots. Grassroots is always about the individuals, and it's the people who give up all their time, their blood, their sweat, their tears. They just put so much into it, and it's so impressive. But they might have had the experience of coming through it themselves, or they have realised just how much it means to communities. So hats off to every single one of them. It used to be that, a volunteer hour was £10 an hour. Nowadays, it's just priceless because it's so important for everyone.
Listen, thank you so much for your help and supporting not just grassroots boxing, but the sport in general. And the young boxers loved it. The look in their face to have a politician present the awards has been brilliant. But we'll see, hopefully, again when we come back up to Dundee. But we're going to pass back to the adverts, and we'll be back in maybe 10 minutes or so. Join me, Jamie Alexander O'Neill, as we will be coming to you live from the Change Centre in Dundee for the first ever Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championships 2024. You can watch live on JATV Live Premium, and our event partner is, who are you going to call? City Cabs 450 450.
For the shoulder, hundreds in attendance here at ringside. For all those watching live on JATV, the officials are
I'm Samantha Merrilees. I am Scott's proud ma, and I'm also the founder of his charity, the Scott Martin Foundation. Scott was a lovely boy. He was a wonderful person. He had a really big personality, really large character. He was the life and soul, and that was apparent even when he was a small child. He was the type of person that even if you only met him once or you just met him briefly, you never forgot him, you always remembered him. He was really caring. He was just a lovely boy to have around. He was really family orientated, so he really loved like being around his family, any get-togethers or stuff like that. He loved that kind of thing, and he also loved being around his friends. At school, I would say Scott was never really academic. He struggled quite a lot through school, right from primary school right into high school. Anything sport, Scott excelled at. He was just natural. He was just a natural sports person. Boxing and football was obviously his main things, but any kind of sport at all, whether it be snowboarding, cycling, fishing, anything that he kind of put his hand to, he was brilliant at it.
Referee Joe Duffy stops this contest in round number 2 in favour of the winner, who is now Scottish Novice Schoolboy, born 0405, 62 kilo champion. In the blue corner, Scott Martin.
Brilliant, man!
Scott first became ill and started to voice what he was experiencing when he was around about 15, coming up for 16. And a lot of the things the kind of doctors put down to just being like his age, hormones and things like that. Then when he turned 16, he started to say and voice more that he was really struggling with his mental health. And probably like most parents locally, we thought that the process would be quite straightforward to access the mental health system for children. Going to the doctor, and we thought it would just be an assessment and then he would receive the care and support. But as I said, like a lot of other local families, we found that wasn't the case at all. It was so hard to access any support for him. We felt as a family that they weren't really taking things serious with Scott, and even though we were seeing in the house how much he was struggling and we were relaying to them everything that was happening, he still wasn't deemed like he was ill enough to receive immediate support. In the May 2020, that's when Scott had his first attempt to take his life. And even following that and everything else that Scott had presented with, they still didn't think he was high enough risk. So we were then left as a family just to kind of care for him ourselves. So following his appointment in May, after his first attempt to take his life, Scott was placed on the waiting list for CAMHS. We were told that it would be a minimum of 18 weeks before he even received a letter. He waited until the December to actually see somebody face to face. That was the 21st of December. So for all those months, Scott had struggled with maybe just a phone call every couple of weeks for somebody for CAMHS, and obviously us as support. In that time we had another suicide attempt, and his health just deteriorated rapidly. As I had said before, we just couldn't get help anywhere, we couldn't get support anywhere. Even though we were screaming out and Scott was openly asking for support, he was actively trying to take his life, there still was no support there at all for us. He had his appointment at CAMHS on the 21st of December, and 9 days later Scott took his own life. He had went so long with no support that he obviously thought there was just no other way. In the weeks that followed Scott's suicide, loads of people contacted me through Messenger or sent me a text message or came up to me in the street and told me their story with their children or their child, and just said that it was the same kind of story as what Scott's was. You know, they'd been trying it hard to access support. They felt like the one had been taken serious or their child wasn't deemed ill enough. They didn't meet the criteria for the support for CAMHS. As a family, we sat and we kind of thought, you know, there has to be something locally, there has to be something better that can be put in place that can support the kids immediately. If they need it, if they're brave enough to ask for support, then they should receive it. So we decided to take the money that had been donated to us through the GoFundMe at the time when Scott died, and we put it into a charity. And what we do is we pay now private counsellors or therapists to see the kids straight away. The kids still go to their GP, and then the referral's still sent through to CAMHS. Once they've either been placed on the waiting list or they've been told that they don't meet the criteria for support, they can then contact us and we can step in and support meantime as a stepping stone, so that no child's left for any length of time with no support at all, like what Scott was. The support that we put in place comes for private counsellors and therapists, which means that there's a better chance that the support can be given to the kids immediately. They don't need to wait any length of time. As a foundation as well, we work in partnership with Scott's own gym, Sparta Boxing Academy. We fully fund boot camps that run during the kids' holidays. So that alleviates the pressure from the parents to be able to afford it, because every space is fully funded by Scots Foundation. As a family and as a foundation, we recognise the importance and the need for immediate support to be there for the local children that are suffering from poor mental health or suicidal ideation. Every penny that we receive to Scots Foundation goes towards securing the support that we've already established in the local area for local children. There's no formal criteria for support, so any child that is brave enough to ask for help and support receives support. Every referral that we receive is completely confidential and it's filtered through to the best therapist or counsellor. For more information or to access the support that we offer locally, you can contact us via our website or through email or through our social media platforms. Thanks for listening to Scott's story and the work that we now do in his memory. Our aims are to raise awareness of youth suicide and to support youths and children through mental health, and we hope that with your support and the continued support of the local people that we'll be able to do this for a long time.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, for the shoulder hundreds in attendance here at ringside, for all those watching live on JATV, the officials are ready, the boxers are ready. Are you ready? For all those watching live on JATV, the officials are ready.
Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all about it. Said I'm all about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, wound up, step out of the way. Louder, get better with age. I'm rowdy, I'm grounded, and I get my way. I'm proud and I'm howling around. What can I say? Ooh, let me see you move your body, see you shake, you make 'em turn it up and drop. Ooh, let me see you get it started, see you working up a sweat. Good, 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 good. I'm all about it. I'm all about it. Hey, I'm all about it. I'm all about it. Hey, oh, round up, they want us to wait.
Join me, Jamie Alexander O'Neill, as we will be coming to you live from the Change Centre in Dundee for the first ever Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championships 2024. You can watch live on JATV Live Premium, and our event partner is, where are you going to go? City Cabs 450 450.
For all those watching live on JATV, the officials are ready. The boxers are ready. Are you ready?
I'm Samantha Merrilees. I am Scott's proud ma, and I'm also the founder of his charity, the Scott Martin Foundation. Scott was a lovely boy. He was a wonderful person. He had a really big personality, really large character. He was the life and soul, and that was apparent even when he was a small child. He was the type of person that even if you only met him once or you just met him briefly, you never forgot him, you always remembered him. He was really caring. He was just a lovely boy to have around. He was really family orientated, so he really loved like being around his family, any get-togethers or stuff like that. He loved that kind of thing, and he also loved being around his friends. At school, I would say Scott was never really academic. He struggled quite a lot through school, right from primary school right into high school. Anything sport, Scott excelled at. He was just natural. He was just a natural sports person. Boxing and football was obviously his main things, but any kind of sport at all, whether it be snowboarding, cycling, fishing, anything that he kind of put his hand to, he was brilliant at it.
Referee Joe Duffy stops this contest in round number 2 in favour of the winner, who is now Scottish novice schoolboy, born 0405, 62 kilo champion. In the blue corner, Scott Martin.
Brilliant, man!
Scott first became ill and started to voice what he was experiencing when he was around about 15, coming up for 16. And a lot of the things the kind of doctors put down to just being like his age, hormones and things like that. Then when he turned 16, he started to say and voice more that he was really struggling with his mental health. And probably like most parents locally, we thought that the process would be quite straightforward to access the mental health system for children. Going to the doctor, and we thought it would just be an assessment and then he would receive the care and support. But as I said, like a lot of other local families, we found that wasn't the case at all. It was so hard to access any support for him. We felt as a family that they weren't really taking things serious with Scott, and even though we were seeing in the house how much he was struggling and we were relaying to them everything that was happening, he still wasn't deemed like he was ill enough to receive immediate support. In the May 2020, that's when Scott had his first attempt to take his life, and even following that and everything else that Scott had presented with, they still didn't think he was high enough risk. So we were then left as a family just to kind of care for him ourselves. So following his appointment in May, after his first attempt to take his life, Scott was placed on the waiting list for CAMHS. We were told that it would be a minimum of 18 weeks before he even received a letter. He waited until the December to actually see somebody face to face. That was the 21st of December. So for all those months, Scott had struggled with maybe just a phone call every couple of weeks for somebody for CAMHS, and obviously us as support. In that time we had another suicide attempt, and his health just deteriorated rapidly. As I had said before, we just couldn't get help anywhere, we couldn't get support anywhere. Even though we were screaming out and Scott was openly asking for support, he was actively trying to take his life. There still was no support there at all for us. He had his appointment at CAMHS on the 21st of December, and 9 days later Scott took his own life. He had went so long with no support that he obviously thought there was just no other way. In the weeks that followed Scott's suicide, loads of people contacted me through Messenger or sent me a text message or came up to me in the street and told me their story with their children or their child, and just said that it was the same kind of story as what Scott's was. You know, they'd been trying it hard to access support. They felt like the one had been taken serious, or their child wasn't deemed ill enough. They didn't meet the criteria for the support for CAMHS. As a family, we sat and we kind of thought, you know, there has to be something locally, there has to be something better that can be put in place that can support the kids immediately. If they need it, if they're brave enough to ask for support, then they should receive it. So we decided to take the money that had been donated to us through the GoFundMe at the time when Scott died, and we put it into a charity. And what we do is we pay now private counsellors or therapists to see the kids straight away. The kids still go to their GP, and then the referral's still sent through to CAMHS. Once they've either been placed on the waiting list or they've been told that they don't meet the criteria for support, they can then contact us and we can step in and support meantime as a stepping stone, so that no child's left for any length of time with no support at all, like what Scott was. The support that we put in place comes for private counsellors and therapists, which means that there's a better chance that the support can be given to the kids immediately. They don't need to wait any length of time. As a foundation as well, we work in partnership with Scott's own gym, Sparta Boxing Academy. We fully fund boot camps that run during the kids' holidays, so that alleviates the pressure from the parents to be able to afford it, because every space is fully funded by Scott's Foundation. As a family and as a foundation, we recognise the importance and the need for immediate support to be there for the local children that are suffering from poor mental health or suicidal ideation. Every penny that we receive to Scott's Foundation goes towards securing the support that we've already established in the local area for local children. There's no formal criteria for support, so any child that is brave enough to ask for help and support receives support. Every referral that we receive is completely confidential and it's filtered through to the best therapist or counsellor. For more information or to access the support that we offer locally, you can contact us via our website or through email or through our social media platforms. Thanks for listening to Scott's story and the work that we now do in his memory. Our aims are to raise awareness of youth suicide and to support youths and children through mental health, and we hope that with your support and the continued support of the local people that we'll be able to do this for a long time.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, for the shoulder hundreds in attendance here at ringside, for all those watching live on JATV, the officials are ready, the boxers are ready. Are you ready? For all those watching live on JATV, the officials are ready.
So guys, welcome back to the Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championships 2024, live on JATV Live. With me, Jimmy Alexander O'Neill. You hear Gregory Houston there just announcing for officials to return. We'll leave you with a view of the ring while we're waiting, so it won't be too much longer to get the second half. I'll be back in just a moment.
We have Luke Armitt of Air Boxing Club to the glove table, please. Luke Armitt to the glove table. once again, a big thank you to our sponsors today, City Cabs, main sponsor of this year's Novice Championships. And a big thank you to them for their support. That's City Cabs, our sponsor today.
Who are you going to call? City Cabs 450 450. Dundee's premier taxi service. Download their app for priority booking. So guys, once again, welcome back to JATV Live's coverage of the Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championships 2024 with me, Jamie Alexander Neil. If you're watching JATV Live Premium Plus, thank you so much for supporting the stream. We have, I think, just about maybe 20 bouts left.
Boxers to the ring for bout 22, please.
We'll pass to Gregory Houston in the ring in just a moment.
Bout 22 today. We move to junior boxers, born 2009. This is a quarter final at 63 kilograms. 3 2-minute rounds. Referee, Mr. Martin Neal. Boxing out of the red corner from Jonesy's Boxing Club, Joseph Kelly. And in the blue corner from Ayr Boxing Club, Luke Arnott. 3 2-minute rounds.
So 3 2-minute rounds. Luke Arnott and Joseph Kelly. Luke boxing in the blue corner from Ayr. Joseph Kelly from Jonesy's in the red. So as I said earlier, we have done all of our finals for today. The rest of the finals will be tomorrow. And thank you to Councillor Lynn Shaw for her support earlier, presenting the awards. Getting a count in favour of Luke Arnott in the blue corner. Nice work there from the airbox. I think we might get an early stoppage. We get another count, and I think that may be it. We'll pass to Gregory Houston right after.
Okay, grab boxers for bout 23 to the glove table, please. McGonagall and Master to the glove table. Let's hear it for both boxers. The referee has called us up to the bout in round number 1. The winner by RSC and through to the semi-final. In the blue corner, Luke Arnott. And please let's hear it for Joseph Kelly. So still need Jack McGonigal of O'Neill's to the glove table, please. McGonigal to the glove table. Boxer to the right. About 23 today, juniors born 2009, the second quarter final at 63 kilograms. 3 2-minute rounds, referee Mr. Martin Neal. Boxing out of the red corner from O'Neill's Boxing Club, Jack McGonigal. And in the blue corner from Inverclyde Boxing Club, Robbie McMaster. 3 2-minute rounds.
So this is bout 23, 63 kilo to determine who will be boxing Luke Armit tomorrow. He just picked up the one against Joseph Kelly, an early stoppage, which I seen coming and predicted. I just like to point out. In the ring now, in the red corner, Jack McGonigal from O'Neill's and Robbie McMaster from Inverclyde. Robbie in the blue corner, Jack in the red. Robbie just catching Jack as he moves in, just throwing a body shot. Both boxers looking confident though. Middle 10 seconds around number one. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Look, you just pull your seat in a wee bit. Listen, you're watching one of these guys you're going to be facing tomorrow. But first of all, how are you feeling after that bout?
Oh, I'm fine. Just took me by surprise. I just got the job finished in the first round, so yeah.
That's what you want, isn't it?
Aye.
But you're eyeing up these guys who do you want to see in the tomorrow? You picked yet?
No, I've no picked yet. I'll just need to watch the next 2 rounds.
They're doing alright though. It's like a bit more composure with the two of them. But listen, this is what you want. You want a final. You're going to be boxing twice. They two have been boxing twice, so it's good. Who are we going to shout to? Who's been supporting you?
my dad, my grandpapa, just my family, my pals, just everyone, just been motivating me, and that's it.
Right, my man, listen, we'll see them all in the final. We'll go back in the ring for round number 2. So this is Jack McGonigal from O'Neill's and Robbie McMaster from Inverclyde. And we spoke to one of these guys are going to be facing Luke Armit, who just got a stoppage. Maybe boosted his confidence ahead of tomorrow's final. So we are up on the screens in the back where the boxers are watching. Shout out to the Priestfield team. I keep getting pulled up for shouting out Jacob Naismith, but he's here. Just next to me. He won't come on camera, that's not his thing. But he's watching on. To O'Neill's boxer. Jack McGonigal, he's supporting. Well, I think he is, I've not asked him. But shout out to the Priestfield team in the back. Still to come, Jack Armstrong from Dukes, Ewan Blakey from Logan. We got another 2 air boxers in the ring, Lewis Martin and Kenzie Cooper. Thomas Flanagan and Ewan Wilgrew, that's GBA versus D Unit. And then JJ Cunningham from Priestfield and Nathan Ferguson from Fordswood. Dylan Joyce, Jackson Slade, GBA and Renfrewshire. And that takes us into bout 29, Jamie Smith and Joe Black. Fordswood versus New York Hill. Both boxing ring very comfortable, you can see them taking liberties. That's alright if you can back it up. As both of them seem to be standing their ground, just testing each other out. So next year's Scottish Boxing Awards will be overseen by JATV, but we won't be fully involved going forward. We'll slowly take a wee step back for the Scottish Boxing Awards, renaming it and building a new brand. Our first sponsor, the Eco Broker. If you are interested in supporting the Scottish Boxing Awards 2025, check out jtvlive.com/sponsorship with some details at the bottom there. And shout out to who you're going to call, City Cabs 450 our event partner. So let's go back in the ring. So we're at the third and final round. Jack McGonigal and Robbie McMaster.
Jack.
Final 10 seconds of round number 3, and we'll pass to Greg Houston in the ring with the official announcement.
Well, let's hear it for both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner by unanimous decision and through to the semi-final in the blue corner, Robbie Lickmaster. And please let's hear it for Jack McGonigal. Boxers to the ring for bout 24, please. Boxers to the ring. Bout 24, juniors, born 2009, semi-final at 57 kilograms. 3 2-minute rounds, the referee is Mr. John Maguire. Boxing out of the red corner from the Duke Boxing Club, Jack Armstrong. And in the blue corner, from Logan Boxing Club, Ewan Blakey.
So guys, you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championships 2024. This is bout number 24. Jack Armstrong in the red corner from Dukes, and Ewan Blakey from Logan in the blue corner. In just a moment we speak to Robbie McMaster. He'll be facing Luke Armit from Ayr tomorrow in the final. Oh sorry, tomorrow's going to be a semi-final. I stand corrected. Nice head movement. Jack Armstrong, southpaw boxer. Alright, you don't need to show off, Jack. Start throwing, mate. Nice work again from Jack in the red corner. Just keeping his cool and setting that ring. You and try to keep busy. Final 10 seconds around number 1. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Mr. McMaster, how are you feeling?
Buzzing again, man, after that win. Quite hard work and that's been put into it. It's buzzing.
What's your thoughts in the whole tournament so far?
Oh, it's been brilliant, man. For the first tournament Alliance, it's looking good, man, for the rest.
And obviously there's a lot of you. How many bouts you on now?
Yeah, that was my 7th.
So you've got a bit of experience, but there's some boxers that maybe it's the first or second time they've sort of got in the ring. Do you have any wise words for them?
It's nothing to be nervous about, man. All confidence, and I'll smash it, no.
And your bout was brilliant, man. The two it was like you're veterans of the sport, like you've been boxing for years. Who are we going to shout out to who's been supporting you?
Probably my dad and Big Jordan in the corner, man. Back in the changing room, getting us warmed up with that. And back in the gym, just all grind.
Right, my man, listen, I'll let you go and celebrate, man. I'll see you shortly, bro. Take care. So that was Robbie McMaster from Everclyde. Picked up a win his bout in the ring. Bout 24, Jack Armstrong from Dukes and Ewan Blakey from Logan. So we've got 13 bouts after this if they all go as scheduled. There may be some walkovers, last minute changes, pull-outs. Next up, Lewis Martin and Kenzie Cooper, both from Ayr. Final 10 seconds around number 2.
Every time you're here, I always lose. You're the bad luck. Even in the Westerns, Kieran Drummond, remember that? Bet him after, but didn't I?
There you go, third and final round. About 24. Jack Armstrong in the red corner from Dukes, Ewan Blakey in the blue corner from Logan. Ewan just getting his lace tied. Got there, just knocking back there. I think Jack in the red's been very consistent throughout the 3 rounds. Good effort by Ewan. for me, Jack. Just looking more composed, using that jab, just forcing his opponent back. Nice big backhand there landing. Southpaw boxers not making it easy for his opponent. Not to take anything away from Ewan Blake, he's a tough boxer. You can see he's trying to stay in it, try to keep busy as well. I just think Jack's movement, he's pulling back at the right time, he's landing some nice shots. He's been more consistent throughout the 3 rounds as well. Don't know if they missed it earlier, but just another shout out to the Priestfield team in the back. I know they'll get a few bouts coming up. We're looking forward to it. Hope that Jacob Naismith's taking his feet off the seats. Nice consistent work there again from Jack Armstrong, the Duke's boxing in red. Final 10 seconds of round number 3, and we'll pass straight to Gregory Houston in the ring with the official announcement. Don't go anywhere, you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championships 2024.
Let's hear it for both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner by unanimous decision and through to the final in the red corner, Jack Armstrong. And please let's hear it for Ewan Blakey. Boxers to the ring for about 25, please. Boxers to the ring. About 25, juniors born 2008. This is the semi-final at 46 kilograms. 3 2-minute rounds. Referee is Mr. John McGuire. Boxing into the red corner from Ayr Boxing Club, Lewis Martin. And in the blue corner from Ayr Boxing Club, Kenzie Cooper. 3 2-minute rounds.
So this is bout 25, Lewis Martin in the red corner from Ayr, Kenzie Cooper in the blue corner from Ayr, another 2 Ayr boxers facing each other. And in just a moment we'll be speaking to Duke's Jack Armstrong. He's just got out of the ring, he's into the final. You won't be able to see it yet, but Jack is just currently fixing his hair in the camera. Oh, you look fine, my man. Kenzie Cooper trying to keep busy there, using that ring space. Lewis Martin, if he uses it, let's get the reach there. That's why he's opposed. Just keep busy, just keep up and under those long jabs. See Kenzie as well, just reaching for the body. If he does that well, just forces his opponent to bring his guard down. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Mr. Armstrong, just at the ring, brilliant performance, man, but try and sum it up for me. How you feeling? Just good, no ecstatic. Listen, your boxers have came worked hard today. You got a good wee team on you, but what's it been like training in the gym, preparing for this?
It's good fun.
And who's your favourite coach? He's drawing daggers. What's so when we go to see tomorrow in the final? Back tomorrow for the final?
Aye.
So no too much partying tonight. We're in Dundee, man. You don't look at him. But who are we going to shout to? Who's been supporting you? Jolly good too, right, my man. Listen, you'll have some time to practice. If you win that final tomorrow, you'll be back for another interview. There you go, my man. Go enjoy your night. And rest up, don't be partying. I'll be keeping an eye out. So back in the ring for round number 2. Lewis Martin from Ayr and Kenzie Cooper from Ayr. This is bout 25 of 37. Might have some walkovers, but we'll find out. Up next, Thomas Flanagan from Glasgow Boxing Academy and Ewan Mulgrew from D Unit. And then he's been training in the back. John James Cunningham from Priestfield and Nathan Ferguson from Fordswood. So you've been watching JATV Live's coverage of the Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championships 2024. Our event partners, who are you going to call? City Cabs, 450 450. You can download their booking app for priority booking in and around Dundee. Our security today is provided by RSS Security. They're also JATV Live sponsor. So we've got Lewis Martin in the red corner, Kenzie Cooper in the blue. Kenzie being a lot busier, but I think he's trying to get up and under his opponent's long jab. He just, Lewis just taking a wee step back. We'll see how that plays out in round 3. Both Ayr boxers in the ring. Passing your information up as mine. I'm just a wee bit tired. So we're back in the ring, third and final round, about 25, air boxer versus air boxer. Oh, and I think we've got a stoppage. I'm just trying to see what's going on here. Yes, it looks as though. As always, we're just going to cut away for a second just as a boxer gets medical attention. Just bear with me. So we'll be back in just a second. So you're watching JATV Live's coverage of Boxing Alliance Scotland's Novice Championships. Just came to the end, about 25. One of the boxers just getting checked over by the doctor, so we just cut away for the time being. It all looks good. Both boxers on their feet, and we'll pass to Gregory Houston in the ring with an official announcement.
On the advice of the doctor, referee has called stop to bout at the end of round number 2. The winner by RSC and through to the final. In the blue corner, Kenji Cooper. Boxers to the ring for bout 26, please. Boxers to the ring. Bout 26, junior boxers, born 2008. Semi-final at 54 kilograms, 3 2-minute rounds, referee Mr. Davey Edgar. Boxing out of the red corner from Glasgow Boxing Academy, Thomas Flanagan. And in the blue corner from D Unit Boxing Club, Ewan Mulgrew. This is 3 2-minute rounds.
Grab a seat. To go bout number 26, Thomas Flanagan from Glasgow Boxing Academy in the red corner, Ewan Mulgrew from D Unit in the blue. 3 2-minute rounds. Junior male, 54 kilograms, 2008. David Edgar in the ring. Nice work there from Glasgow Boxing Academy boxer. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks, and we've got a Southpaw Boxing Socks wearer, Kenzie Cooper. Is the socks the ones that gave you that energy in the ring?
Aye, they did. Comfy.
So you're in there against one of your teammates. What's that been like?
It was good, man. Just getting in the ring with him. On to the finals tomorrow.
So you know each other well enough for the job?
Each other well. We're sparring all the time. Just good to get experience with him.
So you got the stoppage. It was doctor stoppage. Were you surprised with that, or did you kind of see it coming?
Kind of saw it coming. Yeah.
And you've got a cousin that I always interview. Who's that?
Aye, Josh D'Amico.
I do, right. Shout out to Josh. So you're in the final tomorrow. You hope to get that gold around your neck.
Aye.
And who else are we going to shout out to?
Big Lachlan. My mum, my dad, my coaches, Alan and Kev.
I'll see you tomorrow, my man. Brilliant. Thank you. Take care, yeah. We're back in the ring for the second round of bout 26. Thomas Flanagan and Ewan Mulgrew, GBA versus G Unit. Nice job there landing with Thomas Flanagan. He just needs to stick to that, follow with maybe a nice wee backhand. I've seen some boxers do, I noticed in Novices, but switching to the body as well. If you've got an opponent quite tall, just try and get up and under. Get them to bring their guard down. You get Ewan just pulling back, staying on that back foot, luring his opponent in. Past the middle part of this bout if it goes to 3 rounds. Ewan's luring his opponent in. Thomas is just needs to maybe lead him with that jab. Just stay focused. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. So guys, you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Boxing Alliance Novice Championships. I just had to double check that. I thought this was, I missed around, but yep, end of round number 2. Next up, we've got John James Cunningham from Peacefield and Nathan Ferguson from Foldswood, so stay tuned for that. In the ring, just about going to round number 3, Thomas Flanagan in the red corner from Glasgow Boxing Academy, Ewan Mulgrew from D Unit in the blue corner, and in that neutral corner, David Edgar. So you go third and final round. I think it could come down to this round. Both boxers really need to step up a gear, but don't get too clashy. Stick to the game plan. You have a bit more time than some of the earlier boxers that were on today. Thomas just needs to watch he's not getting caught there when he's moving in with that jab. See so many boxers take a wee side step when they throw it. Can be a bit loose.
Can we have Nathan
from
Ferguson of Fourteenth to the glove table, please? Ferguson of Fourteenth to the glove table.
Both boxers finding some success even in this round. I think it could come right down to the wire. We're going to pass to Gregory Houston in the ring with an official announcement. Great performance there for both boxers. I think it could come right down to the wire with these two.
Oh, let's hear it for both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner by unanimous decision and through to the final in the red corner, Thomas Flanagan. And please let's hear it for Ewan Mulgrew. Boxer to the ring. So ladies and gentlemen, we have had a full out on bout 27, so therefore the winner by walkover through to the final, red corner, JJ Cunningham.
So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Thomas, just out the ring, very close bit. I think the two of yous were made for each other in that ring. But what's your thoughts on it?
Thought it was a good fight. I gave it my all, tried my best, but aye, it was good.
Well, at the end it was a unanimous decision, so forget what I think. I just thought it was close going to maybe the third round. Judges had you up throughout, so what was that feel like?
I thought I made it hard for myself. It was what I'd done wrong. That's how I was getting caught. But I thought it went well.
I think you were forcing Mace to the bout. I think he was sort of trying to take a step back, and you were the one that was sort of forcing something to happen.
Fight against somebody that's no try to fight back. If you know what I mean, try to just.
He was trying to lure you in, and then try to catch you, as you said.
Be careful. Usually I'm in and out all the time, but I couldn't do that because while you was fighting.
So back in the mortar.
Aye, back in mortar, man, for the gold, didn't it?
Too right, my man, too right. They'll match your uniform, your logo. Who are we going to shout out to who's been supporting you?
First I'll need to shout out with Matthew because he shouted me out. And then all the boxers, Barry and Gary, Mum and Dad, my sister Caitlin, you know what I mean? So, aye, thanks Jim.
Right, my man, Thomas Flanagan, see you in the mortar. We'll go back in the ring as we just get ready for, it will be bout number 28. Dylan Joyce from Glasgow Boxing Academy and Jackson Slade from Renfrewshire. last match. I like it.
So it's about 28 today. This is juniors born 2008. And it is his first semi-final at 66 kilograms. 3 2-minute rounds. Referee is Mr. Davy Edgar. Boxing out of the red corner from Glasgow Boxing Academy, Dylan Joyce. And in the blue corner from Renfrewshire Boxing Club, Jackson Slade. 3 2-minute rounds.
In 10 seconds of round number 1. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Remind us, what's your name at Club Boxing?
Cyrus Wilson, Clydebank Osprey.
So you're just above the novice sort of cut off, but you're here maybe eyeing up maybe some future opponents because they might move up. But you enjoying it so far?
I'm enjoying it, a good show. Like,
And I mean, we've been sort of trying to suss out who the winners are. I mean, you're not doing that much of a good job of it.
No, did too well.
Well, not that bad. But listen, when we go to see you next, what's the plan?
Just see what happens in the future.
Whenever the coach gets you.
Aye, whatever happens to it.
So you do have a boxer on. He's in about 6-7 bouts time. We're all with Zach Martin. So what's he like?
He's good, sharp, hard to read. See sparring. They enjoy it. I think he'll do well.
Right, man, listen, I'll let you go enjoy the rest of the day. Cheers. And I'll see you around anyway, just because we're cutting away doesn't mean I don't see you. But cheers, Cyrus. So back in for round number 2. Dylan Joyce from Glasgow Boxing Academy, Jackson Slade from Renfrewshire. So Renfrewshire Boxing, where we started JATV Live in 2019, the first club we ever covered. And we've just sort of grown for there. Look at us now. And Gary and Barry for Glasgow Boxing Academy. Known them since day dot as well. Nice work there from the Glasgow Boxing Academy boxer. Wiltshire boxer trying to keep busy. Like just the accuracy of the red corner. Just taking point after point. Nice work, girl. Just switching wee quick, sharp jab to the ribs and back up to the head. See him there going for the chest and the two to the head. Just forces your opponent to drop their guard. Final 10 seconds. Round number 2. You're watching JATV Live's coverage of Boxing Alliance Scotland's Novice Championships 2024. Our event partner, who you're going to call City Cars 450 450, Dundee's premier taxi service. Download their app for priority booking. I might need a taxi later on. I don't know if what's happening in Dundee. I've not been here for a bit. So we're back in the ring. The third and final round. This is round number 3. Glasgow Boxing Academy's Devon Joyce in the red corner. Renfrewshire's Jackson Slade in the blue. You've seen Dylan just carrying on that rib home. He's trying to go for the body, force your opponent to drop his guard, and then follow up with a backhand to the head. But Jackson Slade just changing up his style ever so slightly, but just clashing out with his opponent. Great work from the Glasgow Boxing Academy boxer. He just kept to that style. But now he's just getting tangled up, so he just needs to watch that. Great spirit with both boxers. The tiredness no doubt starting to set in. Let's pass back to Gregory Houston in the ring with the official announcement.
Let's hear it for both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner by unanimous decision and through to the final in the red corner, Devon Joyce. And please, let's hear it for Jackson Slade. Boxers to the ring for bout 29, please. Boxers to the ring. Bout 29, juniors born 2008, the second semi-final at 66 kilograms. 3 2-minute rounds, referee Mr. Paul O'Connor. Boxing out of the red corner from Fourteenth Boxing Club, Jamie Smith. And in the blue corner from Newark Hill Boxing Club, Joe Black. 3 2-minute rounds.
So this is 3 2-minute rounds. Joe Black in the blue corner from Newark Hill, Jamie Smith from Fordwood in the red corner. Schoolboy 66 kilograms. And I'm sure the winner of this will face Dylan Joyce from Glasgow Box Academy, who we'll be speaking to in a few moments. Final few seconds of round number 1. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Joining me upstairs, looking down in the ring, Dylan from Glasgow Boxing Academy. How are you feeling?
Great. Good go again.
Aye man, do you know what? I know your coaches will give you a bit of stick saying, oh, uppercut. But listen, I just think your rhythm in there was brilliant. You were landing body shots and it just bringing your opponent's guard down slightly and you're just falling straight back up with like a few, sometimes 2 or 3 head shots. It just worked brilliant. You're going to be boxing one of these guys tomorrow. Have you anybody you want to pick, you know, or do you just either or?
I don't know them, any of them.
That's a good thing about novice is that you're sort of going in blind. It's a good and bad thing. You're just going in and whoever they put you in the ring with, you go have to face. Who are we going to shout out to who's been supporting you?
My mum and dad and all my family been supporting me all the way through it since I was in the fitness class. Yeah.
No, that's it. You're in the novice championship final tomorrow.
Yep.
I'll let you go and rest up, and we'll catch you tomorrow, my man. Take care. We're back in the ring. See you later, pal. So back in the ring, Jamie Smith and Joe Black, Fordwood versus Newark Hill. Jamie Smith in the red corner, Joe Black in the blue. So you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championships 2024 with me, Jamie Alexander O'Neill. About 10 seconds around number 2. So these two are just great, but the New Hill boxers have always got that sort of style. I always compare it with the Johnston brothers. I think what maybe Joe Black just needs to just drop the right hand slightly and just go for a big body shot. So one more round left. Shout out to all our JATV Live sponsors. If you are interested in supporting JATV Live through sponsorship, then you can head over to jatvlive.com/sponsorship. If you're interested in becoming a club sponsor, it starts at $150, or you can double up to $300 and get a club promo video included that you can use for your own social media, and it will also be included in all JATV live streams. We're back in the ring, third and final round. We're getting there. It's about 29, sorry. Jamie Smith in the red corner from Fords with Joe Black from Ute Hill in the blue. So next up, Logan Caravan and Dean Krishnahan, Priestfield and Greenock. And we'll be back tomorrow, maybe just before 12 o'clock. We'll be here for the weigh-ins anyway, early, so we'll likely be here and go live maybe 11:30 or so. Maybe chat to some boxers that are in the finals and some of the supporting boxers. Final 10 seconds around number 3, we'll pass to Gregory Houston in the ring as soon as the bout is done.
and gentlemen, let's hear from both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner by unanimous decision and through to the final in the blue corner, Joe Black. And let's hear it for Jamie Smith. Boxers to the ring for about 30, please. Boxers to the ring.
You see Cammy? Just Cammy. He's only a couple of weeks.
Bout 30 juniors, born 2008, semi-final at 70 kilograms, 3 2-minute rounds. Referee Mr. Paul O'Connor. Boxing out of the red corner from Priestfield Boxing Club, Logan Caravan. And in the blue corner from Greenock Boxing Club, Dean Christian. 3 2-minute rounds.
This is bout 31, Owen Rennie and Gerald Johnson. Last few seconds of round number 1. Big shot there, land here. We're going to get a count. It will continue through the bell, so just bear with us. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Joe Black from Newt Hill, just at the ring. How you feeling, bro?
Tired. I want something to eat.
You're on a comeback tour now? Is this your big comeback tour? So tomorrow you're going to be in the final. Would that just be the icing on the cake?
Oh, if I win that final, partying non-stop, man. I'm buzzing.
I'm going to speak to Willie Albico. No too much partying. We need to get Dylan Albico to just check in on you as well. But how you feeling, bro? How you feeling?
Hungry, but I'm really buzzing that I got that win there. Third round I was absolutely knackered, but first and second I think I just pulled that away.
I was saying that I think you're consistent through the three. What I would add is just a big body shot, a big right hand, and it would end your opponent. But listen, who are we going to shout out to?
My coaches, people that were in my corner there, Craig and Aldo. Well, obviously young Aldo, big Aldo's taking out the gloves. But, couldn't give him my thanks enough. You're probably the best move I could have made. Been training non-stop, trained as hard as I could for this fight. Shout out to my gym man, innit?
Right, man, you go rest up and we'll see you in the final tomorrow, bro. There we go. So you're back in the ring for round number 2. Oh, sorry, my mistake. This isn't bout 31. This is bout 30. Logan Caravan and Dean Kushnahan, Priestfield and Greenock. So my apologies for that. It's getting late in the day. Not that I was any better earlier. So we've had the Priestfield boxers training in the back, preparing, just warming up. We've got a second count in favour of Logan Caravan. Paul O'Connor restarts this bout. The Priestfield team have came ready. See that focus Logan's got in his eyes, and that is it. Well done. We're going to pass to Gregory Houston in the ring with an official announcement, and we'll have Logan up here in just a few moments.
Let's hear it for both boxers. Referee has called a stop to the bout in round number 2. The winner by RSC, and through to the final in the red corner, Logan Caravan. And please, let's hear it for Dean Kushnahan. Boxers to the ring for bout 31, please. Boxers to the ring. Bout 31, junior boxers, born 2008, the semi-final at 75 kilograms. 3 2-minute rounds. Referee is Mr. James Thompson. Boxing out of the red corner, from Bond Boxing Academy, Owen Rennie. And in the blue corner, from Inverclyde Boxing Club, Joel Johnson. 3 2-minute rounds.
Guys, bout 31, Owen Rennie and Gerald Johnson. And in just a moment, Logan Caravan's just out the ring. So 6 bouts left, give or take. 1 or 2 walkovers or withdrawals. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Logan, just at the ring. It's another stoppage. How you feel, my man?
Really good. I mean, just big well done to my opponent. Very good boxer.
Did you see that coming though? Could you get the count at the end of, end of round 1 and then you got him on?
Well, after round 1 I know I had the power there. Just trying to go out there and box. Really
Is that a judgment call you're making between sort of trying to preserve your energy, or do you think, do you know what, I can do this, I'm just going to go for it? But what were your coaches saying in the corner?
Coaches were just telling me to go out there and box, go for up and down, work my body. And
Right, man, you done it. Who are we going to shout out to who's been supporting you?
Just definitely all my coaches, big thanks to them, and all my friends and family that came to support me today.
Man, and we'll see you in the final tomorrow. So rest up, we'll see you then. We're back in the ring. This is Bod Box up in Aberdeen and Inverclyde. I'll just put there the obviously you can only see so much in the ring. We try and show you so much with the interviews, but the teamwork and everything that's going on in the back, the respect between the clubs. Some of them new clubs that have made that transition into becoming an affiliated member with a boxing body. Big shots landing here. Gerald Johnson in the blue corner from Inverclyde. Owen Rainey from Bod Box up in Aberdeen in the red. So guys, you are watching JATV's coverage of the Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championships. Is that yours? With me, Jim Alexander O'Neill. We are about 5-6 bouts left. Bang on 6. As I said, give or take any last minute changes, walkovers, pullouts. Been a great day of boxing so far. We had the counsellor in earlier. She was presenting the awards to the winners. And we go back in the ring. Third and final round, Gerald Johnson and Owen Rainey, Bod Box and Inverclyde. Great work there from Inverclyde boxer. Aberdeen boxer fighting back. I'm going to go downstairs and grab the winner of this bout. I'll be back. And when it's done, we'll pass to Gregory Houston. So enjoy the remaining moments.
Let's hear it for both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner on a 4-1 split decision and through to the final in the blue corner, Gerald Johnson. And please let's hear it for Owen Rennie. Boxers to the ring, please, for bout 32. Boxers to the ring. Bout 32, Junior Sport 2008, the semi-final at over 80 kilograms, 3 2-minute rounds, referee Mr. James Thompson. Boxing out of the red corner from Well Meadow Boxing Club, Conor McPherson. And in the blue corner, from Bod Box Academy, Yuan Tuna. 3 2-minute rounds.
So this is bout 32. Bod Box is Ewan Tuna in the blue corner. Well Meadows, Conor McPherson in the red. And in just a moment, Gerald Johnson just out the ring for Inverclyde. We'll be speaking to him. These guys are 80 kilos plus. Guys, you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championships 2024. We are 32 bouts in of 37 of what has been a great afternoon of championship boxing. We're getting a count in favour of the blue corner. Johan Tuna has moved over to the neutral corner. Conor McPherson just getting a count. Johan moving straight back in, big right hands landing. Let the referee keep a close eye on this. Conor McPherson needs to keep busy and use that ring space and not get caught up against the ropes. And the referee is going to go for another count. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Gerald, just at the ring, how you feeling?
Absolutely brilliant, you know. It's good. I thought that boy, I rematched that boy, stopped him last day, put up a good fight this time, but I still got the win. Feels good to be in the final.
So, final tomorrow, you got to rest up tonight and come back?
Yeah, rest up tonight. I'm excited for the final.
See that, man. Who are we going to shout out to? Who's been supporting you?
My mum, my nana, my little brother and sister, and my coaches and all my teammates that have helped me.
Right, man, listen, you go rest up and I'll catch up with you tomorrow. There we go, short sweet, Gerald. We're back in the ring for the official announcement.
Referee has called. We stopped tonight in round number 1. The winner by RSC and through to the final. In the blue corner, and please, let's hear it for Conor McPherson. Boxers to the ring for bout 33, please. Boxers to the ring. Bout 33, we're on to the seniors and men's welterweight division, first quarter final. That's 67 kilograms, 3 2-minute rounds. Referee is Mr. Martin Neal. Boxing out of the red corner from Newton Hill Boxing Club, Anton Scott. And in the blue corner from O'Neill's Boxing Club, Cameron McIntyre. 3 2-minute rounds.
So guys, we're in bout 33. Anton Scott from Newton Hill and Cameron McIntyre from O'Neill's. In just a moment, speaking to Johan Tuna, who's just at the ring after that first round stoppage. Scott coming, big shots landing. Cammy McIntyre in blue. So usually Novice Championships, anything can really happen in that ring. So some boxers sitting in for the first timers. Maybe trained for years, me competitive. Getting another count now in favour of Cameron McIndoe from O'Neill's. Big shot still landed. Final 10 seconds, that's the referee has called it. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Stocks. Johan Tuna, first round stoppage, similar to that guy there. How you feeling?
Pretty good, I'd say. Pretty chuffed with myself.
I mean, there's nothing else you want, and you want to come national championships to get a win like that. We've not got to have much time, but who are we going to shout to who's been supporting?
Oh, my coaches, Gregor, Tom, Graham, Rod, Rio, everybody. That's just been helping me, training every day. So.
Well, let's hear it for both boxers.
Man, listen, I'll catch up with you tomorrow. You're going to be back for the final, and I'll see you then. We'll go back in the ring.
Number 1, the winner by RSC, and through to the semi-final in the blue corner, Cameron McIndoe. And please let's hear it for Anton Scott. Boxers to the ring for about 34, please. Boxers to the ring. Bout 34, the second quarter final, and the men's welterweight division, 67 kilograms, 3 2-minute rounds. Referee, Mr. Paul O'Connor. Boxing out of the red corner from Greenock Boxing Club, Rhys Buick. And in the blue corner from Clydebank Osprey Boxing Club, Zach Morton. 3 2-minute rounds.
This is 3 2-minute rounds. About 34, Rhys Buick from Greenock, Zach Morton from Clydebank Osprey. This is men's welterweight, 67 kilograms. Here we go, round number 1. In just a moment, we'll be speaking to Cammy McIndoe from O'Neill's, just at the ring. Another first round stoppage. There's a lot of work coming from boxing in red. Rhys Buick from Greenock. Nice wee jab there landing from the Clydebank Osprey boxer. Jab's getting through it. Some body shots. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. We've got O'Neill's, the Scottish Boxing Club of the Years. Cammy McAdoo, just for another first round stoppage, forcing me to jump up and down these stairs. How you feel, my man?
Chilling, to be fair, we just want to go home. I've been here all day.
You went in there short and sweet.
Aye, and there's sorts of, he's a good boy, man. I felt him, got a bit of power in that, but I just felt good in there. Felt good, training hard.
What point of the round did you think, oh, do you know what, I've got this, I'm just going to go?
Do you know what, when the first count I didn't want to go and then like do all my energy, then I got the second one, I thought, do you know what, I'll just push for it and go at it, listen to my coaches, you know what I'm saying?
That's it. Didn't win Club of the Year for nothing. Who are we going to shout out to?
Just my dad, O'Neill's, Brian, all them, aye.
Oh man, listen, we'll see you tomorrow. You go rest up. Cammy McAdoo from O'Neill's. We're back in the ring for round number 2. Rhys Bjork from Greenock and Zach Morton from Clydebank Osprey.
See you tomorrow.
So we get 3 bouts left if all goes to plan. Luke Folland, Calvin Bentley, Rhys Russell, Ethan Wheatley, Charlie Cranston and Rosie Kamara. Clydebank Osprey boxer starting to find his rhythm, just pulling back, forcing his opponent to lose. Now he's pushing forward. I think this could be quite even going into the 3rd round. Rees-Bjork from Greenock in the red corner, Zach Morton from Clydebank Osprey in the blue. Nice jab there landed. Well, Boxer's been busy. Shots are landing from the Clydebank boxer. His opponent now firing back. Good head movement from the boy in blue. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. And we'll pass back to Gregory Houston in the ring with an official announcement.
Let's hear it for both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner by unanimous decision and through to the semi-final in the red corner, Rees-Bjork. And please, let's hear it for Zach Morton. Boxers to the ring for about 35, please. Boxers to the ring. About 35, the men's light middleweight division quarter final. That's 71 kilogram weight class. 3 2-minute rounds. Referee Mr. John McGuire. In the red corner from Inverclyde Boxing Club, Luke Foley. And in the blue corner from Glasgow Boxing Academy, Calvin Bentley. 3 2-minute rounds.
So bout 35, Luke Folan from Inverclyde and Calvin Bentley from Glasgow Boxing Academy. Just a moment, we're speaking to Rees-Bjork, who's just at the ring.
Can we have the boxers from bout 36 to the glove table? So Russell of Jonesy's and Wheatley of Fair City to the glove table, please.
So 2 bouts left, Rhys Russell and Ethan Wheatley, and then Charlie Cranston and Jose Camara. Quick start with these 2 in the ring just now. Inverclyde boxer trying to get down to the body there and then back up to the head, getting tangled up. Nice movement there from Inverclyde boxer. Glasgow Boxing Academy boxer tries to catch him up. Last few seconds of round number 1. Right, guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Reese, just out the ring. I know you're trying to get your breath. How you feel, my man?
I feel good, man. I'm just so tired, man. I never had a lot of training before this. Well, I did, but not enough because I hurt my wrist. So I've just been planning a bit, but I managed to get up to speed.
Yeah, man. I think he was good with the head movement. I think you were just more consistent. Just keep throwing the jabs. That's what you want to do.
Points, aye.
So back tomorrow.
Aye.
So no partner then in the night. Just go rest up, chill out, and then back in here bright and early. Who are we gonna shout to? Who's been supporting you?
Just my coaches, my family, and that's about aye.
Right, man. Brilliant to see you back, and we'll see you tomorrow, man. You go rest up. We're back in the ring for round number 2. Bout number 6, Reese Russell and Ethan Wheatley. 36, sorry. Reese Russell and Ethan Wheatley. So as I said, one more bout after this. The pace is picking up ever so slightly. So these two really going at it. About 36. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. We've got one more bout after this. Charlie Cranston and Jose Camara Air versus Bod Box. And you'll be watching JATV Live's coverage of the Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championships. So our event partner, who you're going to call City Cabs 450. Dundee's Premier Taxi Service. Download the app for priority booking in and around Dundee. We're back in the ring. Third and final round. Reese Russell from, my mistake. Luke Follin from Inverclyde and Calvin Bentley from Glasgow Boxing Academy. We've got 2 more bouts after this. Reese Russell and Ethan Wheatley. And then Charlie Cranston and Jose Camara. Just completely deleted it's wishful thinking, I think. final 10 seconds of round number 3.
Let's hear it for both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner on a 4-1 split decision and through to the semi-final in the red corner, Luke Foley.
So well done there to Luke Foley. If you're just joining us on our JATV Raw Facebook channel, we're going to let you watch the last 2 bouts on us so you can see what you're missing. We'll get Luke Foley up here for a chat. Still to come, Reese Russell, Ethan Wheatley, and then Charlie Cranston and Jose Camara to top the bill here at the Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championships 2024. We'll go back in the ring as Greg Houston welcomes about 36 boxers.
Boxers to the ring, please. Boxers to the ring. Bout 36, the first semi-final in the men's middleweight 75kg division. 3 2-minute rounds. Referee Mr. Davey Edgar. In the red corner from Jonesy's Boxing Club, Reese Russell. And in the blue corner from Fair City Boxing Club, Ethan Wheatley. 3 2-minute rounds.
So this is bout 36. Reese Russell from Jonesy's, Ethan Wheatley from Fair City. If you are just joining us on JATV Raw Facebook page, we're giving you the last 2 bouts on us. However, if you want to watch the full event, you have to be a JATV Live Premium Plus member. $7.99, you watch it live, or for $3.99 JATV Live Premium, you can watch it back from 7 o'clock tonight. And then we'll have the whole event out for free on Tuesday. Just a moment, we're speaking to Luke Foley from Inverclyde. He's just at the ring after he's won. And once again in the ring, in the red corner, Reese Russell from Jonesy's, Ethan Wheatley in the blue corner from Fair City. They've had a long wait, we're nearly there. One more bout after this, Charlie Cranston from Ayr and Bod Box's Jose Camara. In a few seconds around number 1. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Luke Foley from Inverclyde, you're just at the ring. Nice wee win for you. On to the final of the morning, how are you feeling?
Feeling good. Wasn't it?
Do you look like you could go another 3 rounds in there? Did you feel tired in there? How's your stamina been?
The boy put up a good fight, so I put my training in, so just trying to go as
hard work pays off. And you're looking forward to the final of the morning?
Aye, it'll be good. So I've got a fight tomorrow, and then if I win that, I think I've got a fight in a.
Oh, it's the semi. Oh, aye. So that's right. And who are we going to shout to? Who's been supporting you?
Everybody at the club, all my coaches, my mum and dad. My mum makes my teas, which keep me in weight. So,
You need to get that in there. Anybody else?
I just everybody at the club, I guess.
Right, man.
All my pals are probably watching it on the live stream, so.
Right, listen, I'll let you go celebrate, and we'll see you tomorrow, and we'll go pass back in the ring. Cheers, bro.
Cheers for that, mate.
So this is round number 2, about number 36. Reese Russell from Jonesy's in the red corner, Ethan Wheatley from Fair City in the blue. So once again, you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championships 2024. Our event partner, who are you going to call? City Cabs 450. Dundee's premier taxi service. Download their booking app for priority booking in and around Dundee. Been a few seconds of round number 2. So shout out to all our JATV Live sponsors if you are interested in supporting us, doing more grassroots boxing events, then head over to jtvlive.com/sponsorship. And who are you going to call? City Cabs 450. Download the Dundee's premier taxi service app today for priority booking in and around Dundee. They are our event partners supporting the event. So we go back in the ring as we go into the third and final round. Men's middleweight 75 kilogram. Reese Russell from Jonesy's and Ethan Wheatley from Fair City. Then after that we'll have Charlie Canston and Cozy Kamara to decide who will box in the final. Referee David Edgar restarts this bout. Just in the final 10 seconds of round number 3. As the Joneses boxer really turns up the heat. And that's the bell. We'll pass to Gregory Houston in the ring for the official announcement. Guys, don't go anywhere. You're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championships 2024.
Let's hear it for both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner by unanimous decision and through to the final in the red corner, Reese Russell. And let's hear it for Ethan Wheatley. Just to remind everyone, back here tomorrow for the second day. Boxing will commence at 12 o'clock. And again, big thank you to our sponsors, City Cabs. About 37 today, our final bout of the afternoon. The second semi-final in the men's middleweight division. 3 2-minute rounds, referee Mr. James Thompson. In the red corner from Air Boxing Club, Charlie Cranston. And in the blue corner from Bod Box Academy, Jose Camara. 3 2-minute rounds.
So this is the 37th and final bout of tonight. Charlie Cranston and Jose Camara to decide who will face Reese Russell in the final. Jose Camara really pushing forward. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Reese, just at the ring, brilliant performance. Try and sum it up for me, how you feeling?
Just delighted to be into the final tomorrow. It's great to be there, just go home, get a wee bit of rest and just get recovered for tomorrow.
So you're right, man, and you're going to be facing one of these guys, no?
Aye, that's fine.
You about to pick anyone, or do you care?
No, it doesn't really matter.
That's the Jonesy spirit right there. What's it been like coming to this is the first Novice Championships Boxing Alliance have had, but what's it like coming here? Have you been enjoying it?
That was good. A couple of weeks ago I was in the ring at a grassroots festival, so
It's just good to be here. I was just seeing that as a wee bit of preparation for this, but obviously been training hard, stepped it up and done the hard rounds tonight. And then tomorrow, be right back into it.
You're right, man. Who are we going to shout to who's been supporting you?
Just the coaches, obviously the other boxers that were here, and the missus, she came as well, so happy to please them, hopefully.
You're right, man. Listen, you go rest up and we'll see you in the final tomorrow, man. That was Rhys Russell from Jonesy's, and we're back in the ring. He will be facing one of these two guys, Charlie Cranston or Jose Camara. So you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championships 2024. We give you the final two bouts on the card for free on JATV Raw. JATV Raw, aye, that's right, Facebook channel. However, if you want to watch all the bouts back, you must become a JATV Live Premium member. That's if you want to watch them back today and tomorrow and the next day. Otherwise, you can wait till Tuesday and you can watch all the bouts for free on our channel. We are looking to really invest in supporting grassroots boxing, and this is a trial to see if we can do it. And these guys are doing all the hard work in the ring. Charlie Cranston in the red corner from there. Jose Camara from Bod Box in Aberdeen. In the blue. Crowd really getting behind them. It's been a long day, 37 bouts. And shout out to everyone that's watching in the back. If you're watching, nice shots of lands, and we're going to get a count now in favour of red corner boxer Charlie Cranston. And the bell will just sound. There we go. So we've got one more round left. So we are about to go to the final round of the final bout of today. And it may come down to this round. Both boxers will want to keep busy. They are main eventing the first ever Novice Championships here at the Change Centre in Dundee. Well, it's been a great afternoon of boxing. We were pleased to be joined by some local councillors earlier, and with Councillor Lynn Short presenting our medals to the gold and silver winners earlier. These two really tearing it up and taking this crowd on a great journey. As I say, they waited the whole day for this. We get another count now in favour of Charlie Cranston. Susie Kamara's got his gloves up, he's ready to go. Let's see what the referee sees, and he calls it. So we now know who will be facing Reese Russell tomorrow in the final. And we'll pass to Gregory Houston with the official announcement. Guys, don't go anywhere. You've been watching JATV Live's coverage of Boxing Alliance Scotland's Novice Championships 2024. We'll have the winner, Charlie Cranston from Ayr, with us in a few moments.
Let's hear it for both bouncers. The referee calls a stop to bout in round number 3. The winner by RSC and through to the final in the red corner, Charlie Cranston. And please let's hear it for Jose Camara. I'll thank everyone for coming along today. As I say, day 2 tomorrow. Boxing starts at 12. We'll see you then. But for now, on behalf of Boxing Alliance Scotland, thank you for your attendance. Have a safe journey home. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. Good night.
Grab a seat. Grab a seat. Grab a seat. Grab a seat.
They call me Charlie Cranston.
So when that's finished, and it goes right there, just click done and that's it.
Superb. I'm the one screaming here, ain't I? Good.
So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Our main event winner in through to the final with Charlie Cranston from Ayr. I know you've not had a chance to catch your breath, but listen, try and sum up for me, man. How you feeling?
Feeling ecstatic. It's good to finally get back in the ring after so long. I was in the ring back in, when was it, April for my home show. I was very inactive last year, so it's good getting back in Boxing Alliance Scotland, get very active. Gonna have 3 fights in the next 2 weeks. This will be the first. So got the early one tomorrow. Then I think I should be fighting on Quins next Saturday. I'm sure you're going to be there.
I'm going to be there.
Hopefully.
More interviews if you want.
Hopefully so. Hopefully so.
You were in with Jose Kamara. I seen him earlier. A tough opponent. Stayed right into the end to get a few counts in your favour. But what was your thoughts on him?
Oh well, he's a strong boy. You could tell he's fucking massive. I was looking at him before. I was like, oh, some size to him, but good boxer. Stayed strong. Must have good trainers. You know, Bod Box Aberdeen, quite well known. Good Gregor McPherson. Keep up with him on social media, and fair play to them. They're obviously doing well. Good boys. 3 good boys tonight I've seen for Bod Box Aberdeen. So complete respect to that club.
You've made history, main event in the first ever Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championships. How does that feel, man?
It's not too bad, you know. It's nice to brilliant setup. So glad to be the main event, you know.
Who are we going to shout out to? Who's been supporting?
Shout out my coaches. Shout out my mum for coming up here. I'd like to give a shout out to the Chris Boyd charity, and obviously shout out to their boxing club and Boxing Alliance Scotland for making such a good show.
Right, man, listen, you go rest up and we will see you tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. I'll see you then, guys. That's it from me. I will be back just about 11:30 tomorrow. Thank you so much if you were watching on JATV Live's Premium or Premium Plus, and we give you the last 2 bouts for the kindness of my heart on JATV Raw's Facebook page. So if you liked what you've seen, then you want to check it out live tomorrow, then you can tune in JATV Live's YouTube channel, click the wee membership, and then you can be able to watch the stream. Until then, that's it. I'll see you and have a nice night. Enjoy the rest of your day. Join me, Jamie Alexander O'Neill, as we will be coming to you live from the Change Centre in Dundee for the first ever Boxing Alliance Scotland Novice Championships 2024. You can watch live on JATV Live Premium, and our event partner is, who are you going to call? City Cabs 450 450.